wireless patterns. Big up Johnny, big up Ray.
I can phone the plug and tell him bring a pack up. 1,000 G's at my door like a call for backup. Business going slow, we pick the trap up. I'm already in the trizzy, it's the
Damn. It's like, then what? I don't be understanding these niggas, man. I really don't. I don't rock like them, nigga. They don't rock like them.
They scared to come outside. Tell the boys they better pray. Tell the boys stay out the way. Tell them ain't nobody safe. On my mama, on my gang. We gon' put it in their face. Yeah. They scared to come outside.
Niggas always stabbing night and day. God knows I'm stepping down with life. Until it hurts, it ain't no mercy, that's just how we made. You heard that church up in my verses, cause that's how I raised. I told God he gotta forgive me, I'm insane, no. Get down on my knees when I'm in pain, no. Tired of the rain on my name. Oh, Jesus, please. Can you feel my needs, eh? Tired of fucking up, I'm in the streets, eh? Tryna take away this hurt inside me. God, I need a second chance. Knowing that I love you, but sometimes I do the devil dance. Locked a couple of my partners, so I'm sliding out on whoever end. Drop one of them niggas when I kill him, call the reverend, yeah. Cause no weapon formed against me shall prosper, yeah. God knows. You know, no weapon on my game. We gon' put it in their face. And I said, no mercy, that's just how we raised. You ain't in church up in my birth, and that's just how I'm raised. Ooh, yeah. They know I'm 790. Yeah. Please tell me God is there in heaven for a real one. I had to smoke with me, but Moses had to. So much pain. Yeah. They gon' feel my sin.
This is
STG on the way.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ganger Boy.
And I really like ooh, 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 yeah. Been through the worst, been through the storm, you won't believe. They turned on me, shit made me evil. You ain't gon' ride, you ain't my slime, you ain't my equal. Thought you were live, you killed the vibe, thought we were people. But I really wish I knew.
Yeah.
Got out of jail, giving them hell, put the brick on the scale. Was locked in the cell, trying to prepare.
Yeah,
now I
man.
Chanel. I never told, I would never tell. They gon' give me the chair.
LT.
Snuck with the gun, my fist ain't no
Come
problem.
on, let's
That's
get
the
these
thing with my
facts
clan.
in,
I
man.
really wish it. I really trusted you. I made love to you, my little Rudy. Heart the boom, big body rap, that slide, drive by with the 4-5 on the roof.
All right, man. All right.
At the lights out, it's time to slide.
One more.
The murderers I ain't go around, they got me traumatized. Look, the life I live, I see a killing, I won't say a thing. Except the witness on a mission, he won't say my name. Apartment building, daddy hustling, he was selling cane. The bitch I'm dealing with, she hurt me, ever felt some pain. This struggle made me hard, mama getting fed up. Looking out my window, trying to keep my head up. My partner don't take care of his kids, I say you gotta man up. They made him mad, but I'd be wrong if I never said nothing. Don't got no love for those who let me know we ain't speaking. Your partner dead, you know who did it, so why he still breathing? Your bitch got caught texting a nigga, she say that ain't cheating. Nigga, you crazy if you fall for that, cause he gon' sneak you. The time out, tell you I'm down and I'm gon' keep it real. And I know it hurt to find out they was lying about feeling the way you feel. Suck it up. Toughen up, look, go get that money, baby, we gon' run it up. My dog crossed me and he missed me, yeah, he knew what it was.
Bivvy, you don't know nothing about this, Bivvy, man. Relax.
Got a broken love. I keep that 40, don't you be surprised, yeah.
Relax, man, relax, man.
3 long years.
Getting through, just warming, man, just warming, sorry.
4 long years of waiting.
Biscuit. Sparkle. Double less.
The return of the Mac. Spartans, marksmen, Kenneton, sergeant, trying to minister till I'm back. My friends in the pen told them to the end just after the laugh in the pants. Chocolate garden just passing from the north, I'm actually back. 11, where veteran began. Where met a militant camp. Where the 21st century Spartans in South London, the majority are black. Can't wait to return to my camp, bring about this back to the south to Iraq. Pull up on a don like this. Every kind of visual clap. It's been hard as a typical black. It's MIZY or MAC or Samurai Jack. Life should have been about freeze and RIPs. It's telling me mad. When I think about this, I scream. I try to go sleep and then I see lax. It's the return of the team that combat with 2 shanks and attacks. Double S. That's Spartan supreme. Everyone's screaming out diligent. Do you even know what diligent means? These years been far from brilliant. All of them tears put a villain in me. And all my friends that were Kenneton, now a lot of them ain't really with me. New paragraph, still in the ball like guys in the bar. No transport, let me bar to the dark. When I get deep thoughts, I think by the past. Got a man up, come still in the ball. Nags in the cut, still handing in the fall. SD got artillery for the bar and biscuit. I miss him to the core. Samson out, keep it joined to the ball. Jojo's next, if it joined on the soul. 3 TG and 3 Gs. They got yes for their part in the ball. 3 TY, where you think is in for? 3 2 Gs, where you think is in for? 3 scrap jar, where you think is in for? 3 little jazz and 3 little joke. The return of the Mac. Spartans, marksmen, Kenneton, sergeant, trying to minister till I'm back. My friends in the pen told them to the end just after the laugh in the pants. Chocolate garden just passing from the north, I'm actually back. 11, where veteran began. Where met a militant camp. Where the 21st century Spartans in South London, the majority are black. Can't wait to return to my camp, bring about this back to the south to Iraq. Pull up on a don like this. Every individual clap. It's been hard as a typical black. Harrison, the return of the backs from Kenneton. 3 signing contracts as a veteran. They miss back, I'm an African American. I'm the same man that made draw rap relevant. Now imagine if I rap about everything, Metropolitan will think I'm a terrorist. Now listen there, ladies and gentlemen. I speak as a Kenneton citizen. Every individual Spartan, a militant. 300 against 1,000 immigrants. That's no every lyric I'm telling them. Some adrenaline when we saw 10 of them. And we packed ours out and stood that ground. But the bees of the bait Kenneton. Violations head vibrating. Young riding, same day riding. Back up, yeah, dies impatience. It's dangerous when the ball is fighting. Now we organize rides and lace them. Invade any base and silence. But the truth is pride, I'm fighting. Got out of a ride and right them. Now back to my life of violence. In a fight with the ops and trident. And the tears in my eyes, I'm hiding. For the family, I gotta keep smiling. Still put up on the up like this. I bet bro do it how I did. All different, I went for his chin. And granddad went for his eyelids. The return of the Mac. Spartans, marksmen, Kenneton, sergeant, trying to minister till I'm back. My friends in the pen told them to the end just after the laugh in the pants.
Risk, I never thought it'd be this. I'm jumping out of your arms. I land and fall in the pit. Is this what they call the abyss? I fought and clawed for an inch, turning a miracle mile. I could recall when your lips used to contort in the smiles. Bright as the sun, was drawn in the clips. I haven't seen light in a while. Hasn't been bright in a while. Risk. Even niggas be mad at me. You don't wanna give me clarity. Attachment to your character. On your birthday, you told me to donate money to charity. You gon' make it sincerity. And got cake like Sarah Lee. You tether me when my stress start burying me. You don't wanna take care of me. I'm so gone. In conclusion, foregone. Where a war zone is torn on. I'm ready to go home. I'm ready for your bed. I just want my head rub, I don't want to mixtape, I just want to breast up, I just want to get grub from my spot again. But through the odds working, our favorite stay down, escape town, head low and face down like a kennel greyhound, doing God's work in the devil's playground. Risk. I never thought it'd be this. I'm jumping out of your arms. I land and fall in the pit. Is this what they call the abyss? I fought and clawed for an inch, turning a miracle mile. I could recall when your lips used to contort in the smiles. Bright as the sun, drawn in the clips. I haven't seen light in a while. Hasn't been bright in a while. Risk. Wish you pick up all my calls. I've been going through withdrawals, trying to take the edge off. I need Novocaine. I've been trying to stand tall. I hope that you're staying with me. You know all the greats fall. Shit is all the same. Hot as napalm. Next day come the rain. Gotta stay calm. Press play. Put my heart in all of these songs. Display all of these wrongs. Yeah, part of me is gone. And you are a gift from the self, a measure of wealth, the meaning is selfless. I place you over the shelf and hide the pedestals over the belt, straddle the waist on bronze constellate. Observation of you, here come the truth. I'm most overdue, stuck over you. I've gone under, living proof of God's wonders. Risk, I never thought it'd be this. I'm jumping out of your arms. I land and fall in the pit. Is this what they call the abyss? I fought and clawed for an inch, turning a miracle mile. I could recall when your lips used to contort in the smiles. Bright as the sun, drawn in the clips. I haven't seen light in a while. Hasn't been bright in a while.
All right, it's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, True Illuminati Live, Red Pill, True Illuminati Clips. Like, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that.
Don't wanna tell you what it is. Oh, wait, it sounds so serious. Got me thinking just too much. I wanna shut it out. But it's this one thing that got me tripping. It's this one thing that got me tripping. It did. This one thing you so made me feel it. It's this one thing you did. It's this one thing that caught me slipping. It's this one thing I want to admit. It did. This one thing that I was so with. It's this one thing you did.
Yeah. Big up, family. We in the Rouse Clark building once again. Yeah, I didn't even know about this thing in northern Nigeria. So, just having a look real quick. Oh, what's my... Okay, 1 second. All right, cool.
Nigeria has been rocked by a series of suicide bombings. The explosions occurred in part of the country that's been dealing with a 15-year insurgency by Islamist militants. CBC's Dominic Velitis is following this story for us this morning and joins us now from London. So, Dominic, what more do we know about these blasts?
Well, Marianne, officials are saying that at least 18 people were killed and 30 others injured in these bombings, which happened in Gwoza. It's a town in Nigeria's northeastern Borno state. But local media, I should stress, is reporting that the number of killed could be much, much higher. In fact, 2 media outlets there are reporting that at least 30 people have been killed in these blasts, which it's believed were carried out by female suicide bombers.
Wow.
We're told that a wedding, a funeral, and a hospital were all targeted, and that among those killed were children and pregnant women. So a dreadful series of attacks, Marianne. A curfew has now been imposed by Nigeria's military, and although no group has yet claimed responsibility, Boko Haram and its splinter group, Islamic State West Africa Province, are the most active militant groups in Borno State. Boko Haram particularly active in this part of the world. Its militants have been conducting a 15-year insurgency in Borno State, during which time they've killed more than 40,000 people and displaced more than 2 million. And you may remember, Marianne, how Boko Haram gained international notoriety back in 2014 when it kidnapped nearly 300 schoolgirls from the town of Chibok, which is also in Borno State. But its fighters actually took over Gwoza. This is the town where these bombings this weekend took place back in 2014. Nigerian armed forces regained control of the town a year later in 2015, but the groups continue to carry attacks and kidnappings near the town ever since. And it looks like, although I should stress it's not yet confirmed, that it may have been behind this weekend's series of bombings, which, as I say, have killed at least 18 people and injured 30 others. Marianne.
All right. Thanks so much for this, Dominic. That's the CBC's Dominic Velitis in London.
Let's now turn to Borno State, where
Boy, what can I say, man? Yeah, that's a big L, man. That's a big, big L. Let me. That's a big L. I don't know who the L is for. Like, I see someone's chat shit saying Islam take this L. But I don't know, man. I don't trust none of this shit. So I don't know who bombed who on behalf of what. Like, I'm less and less believing in the origins of these activities being from people that believe in God. So even though we say Islam take the L, I don't know if Islam can be blamed for this. Yeah, Nigeria take the L, that's a definite, because obviously it's on Nigerian soil, done by, well, Nigerians supposedly involved. Yeah, definitely. They can have one at least. Just someone. Oh, black fight one. Yeah, man. I don't know what to say about these things, man. I don't know what to say about these. Like from an outsider's point of view, why are you blowing up your fellow Nigerians? Like, why would you be doing that? A lot of it don't make sense. I don't get what's going on. If you're telling me the wedding or the funeral was full of government officials and that, military officials, foreign officials, then I understand that's like a targeted attack. But if it was somewhere where there was just kids and that, I don't know, man. Like I'm struggling to see what point you're even trying to prove with the activity. Sending women to blow themselves up. I don't know, man. And then we got to realize that the plan is to destabilize Africa so that they can reconstitutionalize it properly, exactly how they want. So this is just like this is just like another episode. Do you know what I mean? Of world shaping. I don't know, man. Pray for the Nigerian people, man. You get me? Like everyone else around the world going through these mad puppetries. This puppeteering. It's a wild one, man. You know? And it's like in Nigeria. Why in Nigeria, man? Why in Nigeria? That's like, do you think Nigeria needs this? This is what you're bringing to the country. I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. I just feel like we don't need this. We don't need this. Like more unnecessary death. It's like, how low are you trying to bring the mortality rate in the country, man? Trying to kill off people left, right, and center with all sorts of shit. But yeah, man. That's sad. That's sad. But what are you like? What? Because you want to control the country? What is going on? Like, what's your objective, soldier? Like, make this make sense. This is some fucking CIA bullshit, man. Not even CIA is higher than that, but this is some new world shit, man. Get me? I don't even I don't even know what I don't get what do you want to achieve? Apparently no one's owned up to it. So then what was the point? This is some weird thing, man. There's too much weirdness going on around the world. Softening certain targets, softening certain areas, promoting certain storylines to go on. All that thing. Oh yeah, 300 girls are missing. What happened to them 300 girls? What happened to them? Yeah? I remember watching interviews of people from that village saying no girls are missing. So I don't know. Then you had what's her name? Michelle Obama and whatnot. With a little piece of paper, free our girls and bring back our girls and all that madness. So she even went to Nigeria or something like that. I was like, yo, this is dodge. And people in Nigeria were saying, yo, there's no girls missing. I was like, what? All right, let me pin this to the chat. What? Madman want to jump on and talk my ears off. Is that who's trying to apply to jump on the show? Mad H and that. H, allow it, man. It's Monday and that, man. Let my mind breathe a little bit. Let my mind breathe a bit, H, man. Please, I beg. I beg, go. I beg, go. No one wake up and saying about to. Oh, yeah. Do you know what I'm trying to say to you, Kem? Like, what are we doing? Oh yeah, do you know what I'm doing today? Today, you get me? I'm gonna take myself out in a. But you know what? As I said the words, people do actually. So people do feel like that. There's some really wicked, cold people that they don't want to live. They don't want to be alive right now, and they want to bring misery and. They're selfish. They want others to suffer. So yeah, but I don't see them as being religious people. They might hide behind religion, but like I'm saying, in the heart, what goes on in the heart of these people? Oh, you got brainwashed, where. Oh, some people have been pressured to do it. Okay, that makes more sense. They got your family. They're saying, boom, your dance is done. If you man really convinced you that God wants this, and you're gonna get rewarded, bro. It's a tactic of war. Rare. Nah, it's suicide still. Like fight. Go out in a fight on the battlefield. I can understand possibly God blessing you for your efforts on a battlefield. You know what I mean? Because possibly he could make you survive the whole battle. He could make you be the last man standing. If God's with you, he could actually just protect you through the whole battle. So that when God's with you, that's what happens. You don't have to kill yourself. If you die, then you die fighting for what you believed in. That's cool. But fighting for what you believe in. The thing is, some men actually think that obviously the bombing thing and that is a fighting strategy. So it's like a loophole. But nah, man, I feel like it's got to be combat, or you got to die in combat, or about to be in combat or some shit. You know, you can't just die because you pressed the button or you pulled you pulled a string. That's why you're dead. Like, you never even gave the enemy a chance to lick you down. So that's suicide, fam. That's suicide. You know? That's suicide, fam. Yeah, but I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Oh.
Tragedy struck on
So I want familiar. I'll play this one as well, because this one's slightly different. I'll play this one.
Saturday as 4 suicide bombers unleashed attack
4 of them
on the unsuspecting community of Gaza. The female suicide bombers targeted a wedding, a funeral, and a hospital in coordinated attacks in northern Nigeria. Vice President Kashim Shettima has now visited victims of the Gaza multiple bombing in Borno, saying the death toll is now 31. He says 42 victims were brought to the specialist hospital in Medjugorje. 14 people have been discharged after receiving treatment, and 26 are still receiving treatment as we speak. Though President Tinubu in a statement said the attacks were desperate acts of terror and an isolated episode, the resurgence of suicide bombings in Borno has raised significant concerns about security situation in the region. And joining me now to shed light on this dark situation is Dr. Kabir Adamu, security expert and managing director of Beacon Security and Intelligence Limited. Dr. Adamu, thank you so much for joining us on the news this
Wickedness, man.
Thank you. Good evening.
A coordinated attack targeting a wedding, funeral, and hospital. Does this sound familiar? And what message do you think the attackers aim to convey?
Slap up the like button, family.
A simple message that they're still there, that the security situation is not as is being painted perhaps by government officials, and as terrorists would always want to do, to send a message of fear to the population, and in doing that, attempt to subvert government interest. Sadly, no doubt there has been remarkable improvement in the security situation in the Northeast, and that has led to several developments, including the return of especially displaced persons back to their communities, the Borno initiative that has led to the surrendering of over 160,000 plus possible members of the two major terrorists. There was a sixth. They are usually not the kind of scrutiny a man would have. They would not necessarily have that. The second one is dressing.
So who has their hands? Who has their hands in the Nigerian or the northern Nigerian fundamentalist situation? Who's involved in that? 'Cause I can smell Arabia involved. The Arabian Peninsula. Who is what? Who funds who? Allegedly. Who's funding? Who's assisting North Africa? Because I heard some stuff a while ago, but it's kind of skipped my mind. But yeah, who's assisting? Hmm? Come on, let's talk about it, mate. Let's talk about it. Right, I'm gonna need a co-pilot, it seems. I'm talking to my fucking self. Right. Definitely Arab folk involved, says JD. JD, why don't you hit that button and jump on? That's a good question, says Steve. Steve, jump on, man. Might be hard for you to jump as your piano, but do you know what I mean? Some group giving the same group giving Somalis weapons. Okay, so Somalis is what they call what's the Somalis called? Al Shabazz. Is it Al Shabazz? Have I got that right? I ain't heard about them for a while. Their ideology is definitely from Saudi side, says Bibi. One word, CIA. Kia. One word, Kia. Okay. Boy. The piano. Steve.
Yeah. Go on, Jed. You right, bruv?
Yeah, big up, bro.
Yeah, how's tricks? You good?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Not bad,
You
not bad.
you had it right earlier. It's the CIA, Jed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You just like the sound of the CIA.
I know, yeah. I'll give some evidence of stuff in South America. You know, a man called Alan Dulles.
Okay.
Right, he headed the CIA during the 60s and 70s. And they caused a lot of problems down in South America. And to be honest with you, it's all down to keeping the population down and controlled, you know, under fascist dictators, you know, like Pinochet and stuff like that.
Okay.
But they've moved their field of operations to Africa because Africa is the resource center of the world now in terms of microchips, phones,
Big up the family.
Yo,
big up.
salute me, best.
Salute, Jeds, man, and whoever is on the panel, man. Big up.
Yeah, big up, man. It's Steve. It's Steve. Piano.
Yeah. All the
Steve.
things. Big up. All the things, modern resources are in Africa right now. So basically, they're all fighting over their piece of the pie, bruv.
Okay. I hear you. So, Mood Best, what are you saying?
Bro, I'm saying the West is involved, bro. You see, all these terrorist cells that we got in Africa and all of that, it's all funded by outsiders, you know. Like, like you can say Arabs are involved. We're gonna say the CIA is involved, the British is involved. All of them are involved, bro. They want to destabilize these kind of regions and all of that, bro. Like, and you know, there's something in it for them to destabilize Nigeria. You know, with Nigeria, with the oil they got and all of that, it's in their interest. So, like, everyone is involved. And I don't think Islam and all of that, with people trying to say, Islam, the Ummah and all of that, bro. I don't think Islam. Nowhere in the Quran it tells you to go and bomb people, bro. Innocent people. For what reason?
I mean,
what reason?
I mean, I've heard this for 20 years, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. We have the same thing. We have the same thing in Somalia.
Yeah. But I'm saying, I've heard this type of thing for 20 years. In when it comes to so-called terrorist attack, the Muslim families say, "Look, man, our books don't tell us to do this."
Bro, it's not even our books and all that. But listen, if we put the books aside and all of that, bro.
Yeah.
So you're telling me you're waking up in the morning, to go and kill your brother and sister?
Yeah, Jedi's instincts earlier was correct. People are trying to work for a living, you know. They're not wanting to do that.
It don't make sense,
bro.
Your instinct was right earlier, Jedi.
They're killing their own people, bro. And I'm telling you.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question before I say what I want to ask them. Yeah, do you believe that there are people out there that believe they are Muslim, believe that they are working and living in accordance with Islam, and are prepared to go and blow themselves up and blow up their peers or people? Do you believe they are actually Muslims out there, or people that think they are Muslims that will do this?
Yeah, I do believe that. Yeah, there are
Right.
people out there, but yeah, I do. Yeah,
So,
it's the truth.
so
there are people out there. Yeah,
what are they?
And
what are they reading to
they're
give
not
them that
reading nothing,
conviction?
bro. They're not reading that
Okay,
from the books, bro.
wait, hold on. What information are they taking in that allows them to believe that this type of behavior is in alignment with Islam?
Bro, they're just getting brainwashed, bro, and I've seen that happen.
They're being radicalized.
They're being radicalized, brainwashed, and bro, people are telling them lies and all of that. Like telling them lies, telling them if you do this, you're gonna go paradise and all of that, bro. Even though like it does say in the Quran and all of that, jihad, but jihad not on your own people, bro. Like I don't understand this when you're killing your own people. And furthermore, the jihad that we're talking about in the Quran and all that is talking about the battlefield.
Okay, but in their head, in their head, they're living behind enemy lines because the governments and that are kind of like opposed to what they believe is the correct way to adhere to Islam. So they believe that in itself makes them combatants. They're obviously military, rare. They believe that makes them combatants. And then, I don't know, they believe like maybe this is their only form of fighting. This is like what they've been left with. So in their head, this is battle because their country's a battlefield. Would that be like, because I'm just trying to put myself in their shoes.
That's no way. Yeah, that's no justification at all, bro. I'm telling you, it's just some like mad people that are getting brainwashing to do and stuff like that, bro. Because nowhere in man's religion is telling you to go and kill people in the funeral parlor, bro. Like where does it tell you that, bro?
Okay, big up.
I don't believe all of this thing, anyways. I'm telling you, like everyone else is involved in this. Everyone want to destabilize the African nations and all of that, and they're doing it. It's easy, bro. It's the flavor of the month right now. You get me? We're moving away from Palestine and Gaza and Ukraine and all of that, and they say, yeah, let's focus on Africa. And you see what with, yeah, fuck it, man.
Okay. Hold on. Let's invite Axum into the convo. Big up yourself, Axum.
Yeah, big up, family.
Welcome.
Big up.
So, what do you reckon? What's going on there?
Yeah, I'm most definitely saying that the West is involved in this, but also that radicalized Arabs, 100%. And mood best, you know what? I think it's a lot about misinterpretation of certain hadith they're going by, just like Daesh, Al-Shabaab, and these lot.
Al-Shabaab, yeah, not Shabazz, Al-Shabaab. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Bro, I was reading up something on the internet the other day, and they said 89% of the deaths, like people that are killed in Somalia, is caused by Al-Shabaab. That's 89%. Imagine that. 89% of people that are dying in my country and all of that is because of this terrorist organization that is linked to
That can't be real. That can't be real.
And that's what it's saying, bro. That's why.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that?
Bro, like why would I not believe that?
No, because
every time that
your ears on the ground and that, yeah. Obviously, you got family. So wait, hold on. Let me just, because I'm trying to paint it for people that are listening. Innit? Your Somali origin, you got Somali family, people that going back and forth. Do from what you're hearing from them and seeing on the news, does that correlate with that statistic?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, because like if I can, you see where I'm from in Somalia and all of that, like Al-Shabaab, they're not about. They're not even about. Al-Shabaab are mostly in the south where the capital is and all of that. And it is really happening, bro. They're around. It is really happening.
So who are they killing? How are they? What do you mean? Like how are they?
That's what I'm telling you. They're killing students, bro. Furthermore, there was a thing that happened not too long ago too. 300 students graduating from a university in Somalia, and a fucking suicide bomber just went in there and blew himself up and killed 300 guys, 300 students.
What?
That's terrible.
I've heard or seen some clips from some doctors, just graduated, like a bunch of doctors, and they all got unalived in Somalia. So, so they're actually but they're targeting.
And they're targeting civilians and all of that. They're not targeting like military facilities and all of that. They're targeting civilians. And I'm thinking, what human in their right mind will go and kill students in a university? And 300 of them that just graduated.
All right, listen. Obviously, like this is what I need. Visuals. Feel free to hit the link and jump on, man, so we can have this conversation. I see your comment. It says Quran Surah 5:33 says about infidels, they shall be slain or crucified or have their hands and feet cut off. Surah 9:5 says, slay the infidels wherever you find them and lie in wait for them, I'm assuming. So
the 300 guys they killed, none of them were, bro, they were not infidels, they were Muslims, innit? So that boom. That's all I have to say, bro. Like, you get me?
That's pretty cut and dry. So are you saying that if they were infidels, it would have been permissible in Islam, in Islamic sense?
No, I'm not gonna answer that. I'm not gonna answer that, bro. You get me? All I'm saying is, Jeds, with all due respect here, I'm not gonna answer that, and then people are gonna use that again. Like, you know what? I'm not well versed in the Quran and all of that. But yeah, I'll get back to you lot with this. And I don't think it's permissible, anyways, to kill innocent people, bro.
Okay, cool. But if the innocent people are infidels, then it seems like that hadith,
no, but innocent people,
that Quran.
No, for these people who's doing this, they have their own interpretation about the civilians that, like, we would call normal Muslims, right? But with them, they're doing stuff. They're infidels because they're doing something else. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Because they're misguided. They're doing something else. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, they're not following their way. You know, I'm not gonna go on with the Somali thing, but the rest of them too, Daesh and Boko Haram and them. Yeah.
If you kill one soul, it is if you killed whole mankind. Okay, that's is that hadith as well? That's a hadith, right? I believe that hadith. If you kill one soul, is as if you've killed the whole of mankind. Is that a hadith, baby?
Yeah, that is a hadith.
Well, then that contradicts.
No.
That contradicts the Quran where it says.
You know what? Let me.
It's not a hadith. It's in the Quran. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
It's in the Quran.
Well, then either way, this is talking. What souls are they talking about, though, Bibs? Are they talking about the soul of the kuf and the infidel, or are they talking about the soul of the believer? I think this is probably pointing at the soul of the believer, since it's already said that infidels.
What you need to do here, Jets, Sorry.
Go on,
when it comes to with this thing that Bibi just said, you should go into the tafsir and see what they're talking about in that, to know if it's about the believers or the disbelievers or the whole mankind.
No, but it's talking about mankind in general. It's not.
Because I could disagree with the tafsir. The tafsir could disagree with the Quran. Respectfully, I don't believe that all the tafsirs are correct. Respectfully, so I think the tafsir is like somebody else, another human, not ordained by God.
I agree.
Get me?
Yeah, I agree.
Interpreting for you and saying this is what it means. I just find that's the tafsir is an indication that the Quran is not clear enough in its point, or that the point that the Quran makes is not liked by everyone, and therefore there's
you need someone to translate
it in a palatable way. There's one or the other. I would say that the Quran, if the Quran is a book revealed to Prophet Muhammad by an angel via God, then I believe that the Quran doesn't need interpretation from a third party. Personally, that's just, you know, personally. Like I said, man, I find the Quran a fascinating book. It is all the other stuff. The tafsirs and hadiths now are starting to actually. Anyway, but it doesn't matter what I think. You know, I'm just throwing it out there. But yeah,
yeah, I hear you. But this is what the Muslims use, yeah. But yeah, just saying. Yeah.
It's Talmud in the Quran. Big up Victorians.
So I missed. Okay, so this was an attack. Yeah, sorry, I missed this.
Yeah, so there was an attack.
Yeah,
there was an attack at a funeral, a wedding, and somewhere else. You know what I mean? And yeah, I think about 31 people have died. 32 people have died.
Oh wow.
And some kids and that. So,
sad.
Yeah, man. Just like, yo, and it's in Nigeria. I'm just like, what use has this got for Nigeria? Like, what use is this? Like, do you know what I mean? How are you bringing? I don't know. They got plans, man. They got plans for the world. This is just another part of it. There was one time when Nigeria was in the news like every week. I was like, why are they so obsessed with Nigeria? Like, I'm talking about the BBC News. And when you press the interactive button, like there's a button, you press the red button, and it gives you different highlights and always something in there about Nigeria, always something in there about Facebook. I started noticing every day there's a new story on Facebook on the news. Like, what
crazy.
The fuck is this? Get me?
The agenda, man. The agenda.
Man.
The agenda is going on. Gee.
I was like, wow, it's like there's so many countries
Smells
in the world.
of the
How come we
CIA,
hear about Nigeria? Huh? Say that again. Repeat that.
It smells of the CIA to me.
Yeah, but you say that we would not give any evidence. You just say that it smells of CIA.
Yeah, but you got to look at the history of the CIA, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty plain to see. We understand.
You know about the way they operate.
Yeah, we understand this.
They control resources all over the world, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
So it benefits them. They did it in my country, bro. Where do you think our guns and bullets come from and our bombs?
What country is that?
We didn't produce them. We're not an arms producing country.
What country is that?
Ireland.
Oh, Ireland. Yeah. They definitely did that.
Ireland.
Yeah, they definitely did that, man. Definitely.
And the fundraising come from America as well through NORAID. You know NORAID.
Yeah, no, right. They've been in Africa for the longest time. Yeah.
So we didn't even have the money to buy the bullets.
So 1 second. You're saying that NORAD was supplying for you?
Yes.
In the meantime, they were in East Africa and building hospitals and funding cover-ups. Yeah, I see you.
Yeah, it's funding that comes around to destabilize countries. Right? I'll tell you something that happened. When it first, something called the Battle of the Bogside, right? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
We had something called the Battle of the Bogside. Do you know the history of that?
No.
Right. Well, when the trouble started, it was through the civil rights movement for the Catholics in Northern Ireland. Okay, and they formed a civil rights movement to protect their areas from Protestant persecution. And at that time, the only things we had to throw were stones and petrol bombs. So how did we go from throwing stones and petrol bombs, right, to having armor light rifles and Semtex bombs and anti-tank guns and aircraft launchers? Yeah, where did we get all that from? It was supplied by governments. That's where it come from.
I hear you.
What I'm suggesting, and I'm only making a suggestion, is that the same situation is going on in here in Nigeria, the same as it's gone on in Somalia as well, to be honest with you. Because people are getting them guns from somewhere. People are getting trained, right? Because training takes a lot of time, right? We were trained in Libya, or should I say the Irish terrorists were trained in Libya, in camps in Libya. That takes funding from government organizations. You don't just train people up like that and get away with it without no real money behind you. That's where my instincts say it's the CIA and MI6. Right? But the problem we got now is obviously China. China has got its feet into Africa. So it could be.
But it's not, but it's not only China though. Like most countries right now have a cut in Africa.
This is coming from higher sources than just the people. Like Jedi says, why would the man walk down the road when he's doing a day's work suddenly decide to be a terrorist? The reason they decide it is because there's money in it. The same as it always was. And Jedi is right on another thing as well. There are evil people in the world. I mean, does anybody remember Michael Stone where he threw the grenade at a funeral?
Well, you think people are terrorists?
There is. Yeah, I do. I think they're through hatred, right? I mean, when terrorism first starts, if you see your brother get blown up, you don't have to be paid money to go and fight back, do you? But if you want a terrorist army, which is what Boko Haram is, you need to pay them. For boots to march across ground, say like even more than 10 miles, it costs money. Every army that has ever lived costs money to provide the boots for. To make them move, because when they move, they have to eat.
I never really heard about terrorists getting paid. There's a difference between mercenaries and terrorists, right? Mercenaries, of course, guns for hire.
But they need funding, no? They need funding, and that funding can.
Sometimes, hold on. Sometimes they're passing off terrorists. Sometimes they're passing off mercenaries as terrorists. So they're telling us that it's a terrorist group, but actually it's a paid military group. But
I mean that's been done before in the form of
in the case of the Arab Springs, there was loads of mercenaries that was involved in this, more than actual legit terrorist groups or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I fully agree with that as well, because that is exactly what happened.
Anyone, as long as they're getting paid. So that's the difference, though.
Yeah. Well, I threw my bit in anyway, so hopefully it's a good contribution. You know what I mean, bro?
Always welcome, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'll be back on in a minute because I've got to go shop.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm listening, though. I'm listening. Bye-bye.
Yeah, nice. I appreciate you listening. Big up, bro. You get me? Fucking hell. All right.
Yeah.
So what else is going on? What else is new? Huh?
No idea, man.
What's up, man? You sound a bit subdued.
No. I just I'm okay. All good.
You sound different, man. What's going on?
I sound different. Why?
You just sound a little bit different. I don't know. I'm trying to find out.
Oh, no. Same old accent, man. Oh,
H,
fuck.
you couldn't wait. H.
Big up.
What's up, bro? Is there something proper important you want to tell us?
Nah, bruv. Where else am I going to be if it ain't with my homies? You know what I mean?
Man.
No,
I just want you to get well, man. That's all I want.
Bruv, listen, I'm so well right now. I'm so good right now. You know what I mean? I'm bare good right now, man. Bruv, trust me, I'm good. You know what I mean?
You're not good, man. You're not. Well, if you say you're good, you're good. Nah, I shouldn't say that. If you say you're good, you're good. You know what I mean? If you say you're good, bro. Big up, man. Now don't go on mute, because then that just means it's just me and H talking.
Suit your stuff, man. That's on you. That's not on me. That's
all right.
on
Well,
you.
if I take H out, you're gonna do this. I'm all right. You're not really
Yeah,
chatting to me. I'm all right. This is how weird.
I don't know. What going for the world though? What's going on? I just been watching football. That's what I've been doing.
Football.
Anyways, yeah, man. And you don't want to talk about it, so we can move on.
Is it over now?
Yeah, first game. The second one comes on soon at 9 my time. But yeah.
What do you mean first game? Second one? What?
Yeah, I mean for today, like it was Belgium, France right now.
The final.
Yeah, a couple of. Let me check. Huh? It's not now.
The final. And what is it? Was it the European Cup?
Yeah. Euro 2024.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's funny, man. They are bread and circuses, but we all got some bullshit to watch that's got nothing to do with where we are, innit? Everyone needs some escapism, man. I don't know why I always hate on football. It's just
I don't know either why you just hate on football.
I've got like an allergic thing to it. I think it's something to do with the fact that I don't have many things that I think that I connect with other people on a like deep level. Do you know what I'm trying to say? There's not many things. There's probably a couple, but there's not many things. Maybe some music, you know, a little bit. But like the way I see football connecting people, that like it actually makes me sad, because without the football, they wouldn't be able to talk to each other. And it's a men's thing. But a man in his arsenal of social interaction is football. That's a big card there. And I don't have that card. So where you could just say to man, oh, okay, what team you support? Yeah, Liverpool too. Yeah. Or, oh yeah. Did you see that pass? And did you see that club's bought that guy for that money? And do you know what I mean?
But it's lovely, bro. Like it's actually.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like,
you don't want that to be the connection for the mandem. That's what you're trying to say, right?
No. It's not that.
Okay.
It's like a weird kind of religion thing. I don't know how to explain it, bro. It means too much to people.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what it is. I think it actually means too much to people. I see people crying over it, and you know what? It makes me sad that this is the thing that means so much to you. And I don't know. I don't have the right to tell people how to live. But in my own head, I just think there's just too much energy for sports. Not enough
in
energy
general. I agree with you with that one.
There's not enough energy for freedom. There's not enough energy for health. There's not enough energy for like problem solving. But like there's proper energy. You can chat to the man that's just arrested you about football. You can chat to your dentist about football. You can fucking break the ice with football almost anywhere. Football.
Yeah. Okay, so you're lacking. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I think you're lacking the understanding of football, like in this, like the game itself, the beauty in it, when they're playing on the pitch. Okay, you're talking to someone that really loves football now, Jed.
I've watched football more times than I wish. I've watched football. I've watched computer football. I've watched real life football. I've played real life football. I've learned to. I don't know, man. I do see that football is a good sport. I'm not saying that it's not a good sport. It's a good sport, especially to play and rare, and socially, it's really good. Like in terms of get together with your football team on a Sunday league and and I've seen all of that, man. Bare my friends are into it. Almost all my friends are into it. So it's hard not to see all of that. It's just. I know man that's into football and they won't miss a match, but then they don't have the same passion in other areas of life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just think
yeah.
It's a common thing. It's like such a distraction, which it shouldn't be. It's just a sport, isn't it? Just go and play football and then and then live your life. But like football is people's life. It's not a joke, you know. It's not a joke. I think when you live in England and football's your main sport, you might look at it a bit different.
I hear you with that one, yeah,
It's
because I'm thinking
everywhere.
about like ice hockey for me.
In jail, man was crying for football. Like man wanted football. I don't. There's times where they say, okay, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna do weights or football because there's not enough of us to do both, and everyone's choosing football. And I'm like, what? Are you like all right? Pussies.
No,
why is everyone on this shit, bruv? Nah, man. And it's fixed. It's fixed, man. A lot of it is fixed, rigged, all of that.
Don't say that.
You don't believe
I
me?
mean, we've been through some scandals, yeah, but I don't think everything is fixed. I don't.
No, I don't. I wouldn't say everything's fixed, but I'd say major things are fixed. Yo, Craig.
Hello? Hello, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Yes, sweet. About time I joined instead of listening, eh?
Yeah, big up, man. Big up, man.
Big up, man. Big up yourself, mate. And bless up for staying positive while everyone's pushing out all the negative stuff and propaganda. Mate, you've stayed strong through all of it. And that I've watched and I've kept an eye on, and I respect that, man. I respect that a lot. You know what I mean?
Respect, man. You know, like, to be honest with you, I don't believe in being strictly positive. So even though I understand the way that you're using the word, in my mind, in my paradigm,
yeah,
I strive for balance.
Yeah, I understand.
Do you understand? So
yeah.
I think people that are pure positive and pure light and pure, they actually make me sick.
It's false, isn't it? It's false.
It make me sick, man. They're just like, they're just great on my nerves. They irritate me, and I would hate to be that type of person. Like, I understand that you strive to do good things and be on the right side of life, and that's great.
Yeah.
The attitude of, oh, everything must be positive, it's almost like a trap to me that you have to be passive aggressive. You have to. You can't be human. You can't express yourself. And you can't have vices. You can't like things that other people don't like. And there's a lot of shit that I think comes with it, where it makes you just a sheep.
Yeah, no, totally.
I'm not a sheep, innit? I eat sheep.
I noticed that. Definitely.
You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah. But big at yourself. I still understand what you meant, and I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate yourself. Like,
so definitely. What part of the world you from?
Plymouth, bro. Plymouth.
Big up
Plymouth. Green old Devon.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice up there, though, right? You got like
yeah. It's nice up here, mate. Definitely. I like it up here. You know what I mean? I moved from London and Kent a long time ago. Once I got out of Feltham, you know what I mean? I was like, if I don't get out of London, I'm gonna do some serious time. So I was just like, I got to leave.
Yeah. And it was a good decision of yours?
Yeah, no, definitely. It definitely, because it's made me, like, you know what I mean? I met my ex-partner, and I've got me 4 children, like, and that I'm really proud of. Like, that's my life. So yeah, I think it was the best move I made, moving. Definitely.
Yeah. So you got a lot of nature and stuff by you, right?
Yeah, mate, we got the moors by us. We got like Nuki, just like literally 45 minutes on a train. Not even that, like about half hour, and go surfing, bodyboarding.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? If you get stressed and that, like with like the world and what's going on, like you can always just pop down the moors, tuck a hammock up in between some trees like I do, and just chill. You know what I mean?
Nice. I like to go places where like not a lot of people, so I can, like, if I'm gonna go and chill somewhere, I like to feel that remoteness, even if it's in the middle of the city. I just want to be in a spot where I don't see like 55 people walking past.
Yeah, me too, mate. Me too. 100%. I only done it last week. The kids were doing me nothing. Like, honestly, I felt like going out on a purge. So I was like, nah, like, let's just like get indoors, you know what I mean? Like, and get me hammock and go chuck myself up in between some trees. Done me well, mate. Do you know what I mean? Really did.
Oh, that's nice, man.
I think more people need to get back into nature. Do you know what I mean? Because the stresses of the world, like, is crazy.
Yeah.
And the gym, like, the gym helps a lot.
Love it. Oh yeah, the gym and nature. Axel, do you go to nature?
Nature is my thing. Yeah, I like nature a lot.
Yeah, nature's cool.
Mm.
It puts a smile on my face.
What have you got around yours?
I got my fjords. I got my mountains. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Love it. It's beautiful.
You got what did you say? You got hills.
Mountains.
Listen, why does your shit sound like a job? Nah, man, I don't want no job shit, man.
What do you mean? Like what? Like,
you know, it's a job. Like, oh, we got to now climb some shit. Like, fuck me.
nah, but you know what though? The other week I was like with some people, right, up in a really high place in Oslo. Really nice place.
Yeah, but you drift there. Don't try it.
Nah. We did some part, but then we walked. We have to.
But was it warm? It was warm though, right?
Yeah, of course. It was like 20 degrees. And then nighttime, around 10 o'clock, nice view, sun shining.
So would you ever do mountain climbing?
I have.
Like what type of mountain climbing? Because you're talking about walking up a mountain. I'm talking about climbing a mountain.
Yeah, I had to use my whole body, using my upper body strength to pull myself up.
Yeah, but you don't have upper body strength.
Excuse you?
Are you strong? Are you strong?
I've done it once. Yeah, when was it? Like 2 years ago. I had to climb.
I know your body was hurting the next day.
Oh, listen. No, listen, Gerard. I was dying. I had like 60 meters left, yeah? And I was like 300 meters, like from where I was up. I was dying, bruv. Like, I was dying. Yeah,
Do you
but
know
the
what?
worst thing
I like
was
walking and riding. I like to walk and I like to ride.
Yeah, London's all right for riding. It's all flat.
When you're riding, you gotta have the right saddle. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Because you get saddle bum.
You do get
uncomfortable riding. Apart from that, walking's all right, but yet again, I never seem to be in the right pair of shoes for walking.
Yeah, you don't want to wear them weird shoes that all the other people wear, like when they go out walking.
I'm in my trainers. No. Like, you need hiking boots, bro.
Yeah.
You do. I was looking at barefoot shoes, you know.
Huh?
I've had them. They're shit.
Are they shit? Are they?
Yeah,
they're no good.
They hurt like you're walking barefoot. Like after a while.
Yeah.
I got the barefoot toe ones. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at.
Mine are like fucking 9 years old, bro. The fucking old as shit. Yeah, they're rubbish, man.
Don't get them.
That bait company that does them, I've got a pair of them.
Yeah, I'll stick with the trainers while I'm out walking. Then
I don't know what they're good for.
Well, they're supposed to be good for, like, they say, grounding. You know what I mean? Like, you're walking on the earth naturally.
No, because you're not actually on the ground. You're still on rubber.
Yeah, I hear that.
You know the shoes we're talking about, Axum?
No, I have no idea. It's like,
you know the shoes that show it with the toes?
Oh, yeah, the nasty things. Yeah.
Yeah,
they look so dead. They look so dead. You know, I don't like feet from the get-go, yeah? And then I'm seeing these toes, like, jiggling. Nah? Are they even comfortable? Like, yeah, them ones. Yeah,
they
how are you
ones.
walking with these? And how are you going to walk with these? You can't.
Where's my ones, though? My one they're kind of better than, my ones are like more like, we're like this, I think.
Yeah, that's the ones that are similar to what I was
Did you buy them just because of like fashion, or what was it?
I just wanted to be, you know me, I just wanted to be different, and I was like, let me see them, and I got them, and I flexed them a couple times.
Nah, I ain't doing it.
They're funny, man. I wore them more than a couple times, but I'm trying to figure out where I wore them. All I know is I wore them long enough to know eventually the bottom of your feet hurt. You want that cushion.
But how are you gonna walk with them like on concrete? Like,
You're better off walking barefoot. Walking
Yeah.
barefoot. I've seen a couple people that just walk barefoot.
Yeah, they're tough, man.
Yeah. After
Like,
a while,
I see people running along beach barefoot and that. It's like, how do you do that?
Yeah,
what, running along the sand? What, running along the stones?
Stones and that, yeah. It's like, wow,
Well, you see
how
them
do you do
stone
that?
beaches and that. I hate them.
I'm
Me
always
too.
putting myself on them, man. No.
I fucking can't stand the Pebble Beach. I literally would just stand and look at it and be like, yeah, cool. I don't need to go and what? I hate that. I hate
Have
that,
you ever been surfing or bodyboarding, Jed?
No, I can't swim. So,
oh shit, man! You're missing out. Honestly,
I'm
what?
not a strong swimmer at all.
Oh.
You need to fix
I
this.
can swim. I just can't float.
Yeah, when like honestly, it's such a good experience. Like the buzz you get off hitting a decent wave and that is good.
Yeah, I'm not. You know what, bro? It's not me.
I hear you.
Not to shut shit down because I sound like someone that's not open-minded to try things. I am, but
no, I'm not.
Surfing, like water type of activities, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Jet ski, that blah 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 blah. I'm cool, man. I'm easy. I don't need that.
Yeah.
I'd rather go on a quad bike than go on a jet ski.
No, I hear that.
Yeah. I'd rather go on a quad bike than a jet ski. Quad bikes are cool. They're dangerous as well, but so are jet skis.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but
The thing is, with a quad bike,
come on.
with a quad bike, all you got to do is drive slow. With a jet ski, you can drive slow, but you're still on water. That you're not good at swimming in jets. So this,
Nah, we need to change this for you, Jedi.
Yeah, he needs to get into some water.
If I jump off the quad bike, I can walk.
No, stop it, man.
It's true though.
No, but now you need to change up. Like, I think you will love like the adrenaline that you get like for doing stuff.
But you don't listen, man. Come on, man. Like, this is Jed's. You think I ain't had my fill of adrenaline?
No, not in this way. No, I don't think so.
I used to class myself as a thrill seeker.
Yeah.
You?
Yeah, of course. I used to class myself as a thrill seeker. At one stage, there probably is nothing that I wouldn't have tried. Jump out a plane, bungee jump, I tell you, I'm on all of that. Yeah. At the
I ain't jumping out of no plane.
I've been to every theme park. I've done every ride with no hands.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm trying to say? And I've had one or two experiences that have made me actually like really think about it, because there's a deep spiritual feeling that I'm feeling when I'm at the top of these rides. And it's one of really considering, fun aside, why put yourself in jeopardy? Why? It's like one of them ones, right? And I think I've got such a strong survival drive that it's actually not
in your instinct.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so anyway,
going against your soul.
I went to a theme park. I queued for about 40 minutes to get on the ride. Got to the front of the queue. Got to the front of the carriage. Then they said, "Oh, sorry, this ride is not working." Blah blah blah. So I was pissed because I'd waited all that time, nearly an hour, to get on this ride. Anyway, carried on with my time in the theme park. I think about 2 weeks later, not even 2 weeks later, the same ride malfunctioned, and the carriage behind slammed into the carriage in front. And all the people that was in the front row where I was gonna sit, they all ended up with their legs amputated and shit, and serious injuries because it slammed into the other one. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like one train slamming into the other, and that just made me proper think. And I was thinking to myself, so I'd be this guy with one leg. What happened? Oh, I went to Alton Towers and I was on a ride, and it's just like it felt like I couldn't explain this to my ancestors. They wouldn't get this. Like,
Foolishness, John.
You actually killed yourself over this.
I'm thinking, no, this is foolishness. Then after that, all I keep seeing is fun fair and fairground rides fucking up. It's like almost every month around the world. This one flew off. This one flew. This one malfunctioned. Bro, it's chucking people across the road, chucking people into what? And
it's like
I I went to Brighton and I was on this big kind of like Ferris wheel kind of thing, and it was really high up. It's on the pier, so you're like overlooking the water when you're at the top. And I was stuck on that for about half an hour, maybe 45 minutes, and the thing was old and creaking. And these things are just like, you know what? I've done it. I've been on a roller coaster. Okay, it's gonna go a bit faster. It's gonna do a couple more loops. Whatever. I've done it all. Why do I need to keep putting myself in this? I don't. So I just decided I'm not on it no more. I just lost interest in. Oh, would you jump out of a plane, Jeds? You know, I wouldn't. You know.
No, me.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Unless I had to. No, thanks. I'm good.
No chance.
I just don't need to. Like,
no
why?
chance.
Yeah, man, I'm all right, man. Skiing, I would have done. I'm not really interested in skiing. I don't like the cold.
Yeah, no, me. I hate it.
It's cool, man. It's all right.
In the winter, it really depresses me. Like the summer, like when the sun comes out, that's when I get like excited and happy and that. Like I really, like my mum moved out to Turkey, man, because she had done with the sun in Britain. You know what I mean? She's like, I'm gone.
Yeah. So
See
it's
you
really,
later.
I guess, Axum, it's not that I'm not boring by any means. You know this, but it's really just listening to myself and actually saying, look, what do you actually enjoy? If you don't enjoy these things, then you're just doing it for the thing of I did it and but it's not actually you. And you know, God forbid something went wrong on that. I'd feel a bit dumb.
I hear you, but it's kind of like taking
risk.
There's always a risk in everywhere, right? So I just say like another risk, like stepping out is a risk, whatever. But a little bit of thrill. Yeah, that's me though.
I like fun things.
Yeah,
I'd go karting. I'd go this. I like fun things, right? But like for instance, I'm not interested in getting on a motorbike and doing 100 miles an hour, which I could easily get myself a motorbike.
No,
yeah,
jump on
dangerous.
I'm not interested.
What put me off a motorbike? Yeah, what put me off motorbikes is like one of my friends, like he had a real fast motorbike and he was ripping it up and down these lanes. But you know these like speed, like the barriers that come down, like and you have to lift them up to let the cars through. Well, he was going too fast down the actual thingy lane. He slammed on his brakes. The bike went from underneath him. He slid underneath the thingy. He put his arm up like as if to block himself, and his arm literally come off. It was disgusting, honestly. His arm literally like come off, like, and he ended up down the road a bit more, and like the arm was left in. It was horrible. Ugh.
Yeah, if you go to Nigeria, you see loads of people with one arm.
Is because of because of motorbikes. Yeah. And I vowed ever since that day I would never get on a motorbike ever.
Nah, I'd get on a motorbike. I'd own a motorbike, but like I'm saying, even if my motorbike does 100 miles an hour, I'm not doing the 100 miles an hour. I'm good. I don't need to.
Do you not think if you got a bit aggy or
when I'm driving or whatever, like this, I don't know, man. I'm just not that person anymore. Like I don't need to because I know it's cool, man.
Do you not think you'd do it if you got a bit stressed?
I'm not searching for that thrill no more because I am the thrill. I don't.
Yeah.
I find my thrill in other ways. And just to answer Axum's thing, I agree with you that everywhere's a risk. And I think to myself that it's just like one of them ones where you just choose where to take, you know what I mean? If you know you're taking risks in life anyway, then just choose that. Stick with the risks that you're already taking. Trying to add to the risks. You already live a risky life. You know what I mean? If you smoke, if you do this, if you do that, you know what I'm trying to say?
I hear
you.
Man, I'll quit.
I was thinking like, sorry, you know, when I climbed this mountain, whatever,
yeah.
The worst part wasn't to get up. The worst part was to
get
down.
I keep
down was like the craziest thing I ever done. I thought I would die like 10,000 times because I didn't know what stone that was like.
So wait, when you're going down, did you go down forwards?
Yeah, no. So I was trying to put all my weight backwards, right, and try to like
shimmy
feel the
down on your
stone
bum.
and started to go down and feel the next stone. What I didn't do, which I should have taken a branch of, a big ass branch to like.
Oh, like a
support
stick,
myself.
a stick to
like
like.
a stick, to go, because that took me almost an hour to get down because I was so afraid. And yeah, it was really hard. So, but yeah, about taking risks, that was the thing. And when I finally made it, my adrenaline was up there,
Yeah, like I'm not really trying to end up climbing nothing or where like if I can walk up a mountain and walk back down the way I walked up, I'll probably be on that. Have you seen this place that they go to in like China, where they walk up the side of this mountain?
Along the edge thing.
Yeah.
On these thin ledges and that. Like, what
the ledge.
It's like a
no, but that's crazy though.
Right? I would never go up there. Would you go there?
Nah, no me. And then like you have to pass each other on the slimmest little bit.
It's too slim. It's too slim. It's too slim. I can't.
I can't remember what that thing's called. But what is it called?
Sky
Temple.
Sky. I forgot what it's called. Let me look it up.
I'll find it. Look, I'm probably on it now. No. This shit's in the clouds, bro. It's not this one, though, is it? Nah.
No, there's a couple, because there's one that they do where there's the glass, where you walk along the glass, and then there's one that you go down these set of stairs, and you have to chain yourself to it and then move the chain along a bit.
I found it. Watch this.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Yeah. Yo, me? Are you dumb? Are you fucking dumb? Me?
You would scream all the way.
Listen. Me? Are you mad? Never, ever. Mount.
This looks dope though.
Look at this.
Joe. No way.
Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you have to go down. Yeah.
No, but the thing is, you go down though, you become dizzy because it's too much. It's too much. I can't. I'd rather go.
Yeah, I'm like that with heights. If I get to a certain point with heights, my legs go to jelly.
This guy's got shades on, his blazer just cool. Like he works there. Imagine this is your job. How do you apply for a job here? Look.
You apply for a job like that?
Like, get me? Nah, this is not read.com. Yeah, I don't know where you're getting this job
No,
from.
and also the safety is not that good. That's the thing, because it's just like
a rusty fucking chains. And if I drop, you think that chain's gonna hold me?
It's not holding you, and it's taking the rest of the chains with it.
Nah, Jedi. No, you need wait, Jets, you need to have these mountain hatches, right? On you.
Mountain what?
Hatches. Is it hatches it's called in English? I don't know. Stuff that you can is it hatches? Come on, help me.
Boots.
No, like a tool to
Oh, like the pick, the what is it? What is it gonna be called? Maybe a pick, like a pickaxe thing.
Yeah. So you're gonna try to get somewhere.
Try to hit that in the wall like a film. Yeah, Joker.
Exactly. But
when I'm dropping, when I'm falling, then I quickly hit this thing in the wall, and it stops me, and I pull myself up, and the accent's like, "Take my hand," and you pick me up.
No.
You're gonna rip my fucking arm apart.
We're dead.
Jedi.
And that's what I'm gonna hear. Jedi.
Jedi. Nah, you're gonna be like, you're gonna be. You know what, though, you're gonna be like, what's his name?
Hold on. Can I ask you a sincere question? Axum, would you go here?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay, and you know why?
You value life.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna read up about the issues that happens over there, right? Yeah, I'm looking at
What about how many casualties they've had up there? I think
Yeah,
they've had casualties. I think, if I'm
Yeah,
right,
they-
they said 13 people a year die or something.
Yeah,
I might
they've definitely
be
had
wrong.
casualties.
Google it. I might be wrong. I remember I've watched something about this recently. I swear it said like 13 people a year die. And I was like, 13
No. I'm
people?
not doing that. Like I'm looking at these mountains. They look crazy. I need a little bit more space.
Do you know what Go Ape is? Go Ape.
Crazy,
right?
Yeah, I know what Go Ape is.
Yeah?
It's like a.
Do you know what it is?
No. I have no idea.
Okay, it's like something you can go to with your work colleagues, and like they hook you up to some stuff. You climb the trees and go up ladders, go down the zip line.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah.
There's got different companies that do it, but the main company over here is a company called Go Ape. Yeah.
Okay.
I went to Go Ape with my friends. Yeah, and I wasn't feeling it. I was going up this ladder. The ladder kept creaking. I was like walking through some nets, and I just weren't enjoying it like that. Yeah, I get to one bit, and my friend passes me a phone and says, "Read this." And when I read it, it says, "Woman falls to her death at Go Ape."
Oh my days!
I was like, "Nah, you're taking the fucking."
Why did he do that to you, bro? Just before you're doing it, you know what I mean? He's evil. He's evil, bro.
Evil, bro. I swear to God, I'm up there. He passed me the phone. I nearly dropped the fucking phone, bro. It's like everything. I was like, nah.
And it's too late. You don't want to back out now because all your brethren are there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it weren't nice. I didn't really enjoy it though. Like, to be honest, the zip line was all right, but you know, I might do one of them zip wire things. But even that, trust me to be on the one that snaps.
Yeah, they've got some mad ones in Cornwall.
Existence, man. Don't have that in your head when you're doing stuff.
Okay, you're right. But before I spoke it into existence for me, I've already seen it happen to people. This is the thing this is a thing that happens. I've seen bungee. I've watched bungee cords snapping. Parachutes not opening.
Yeah,
bro. There's one. The man jumped at his parachute, and the person had stabbed up the parachute.
Yeah,
and sabotaged his parachute and got found.
No
guilty.
way.
Yeah.
The worst bungee jump I've seen is one where they the bungees literally it hasn't snapped or anything, but it's managed to wrap around their neck, like as they've come back up again. It's looped round their neck and it's ended up like hanging them. That's the worst one I've seen. Like, wow. It's horrible.
At one point,
you know what I would do though?
They go wrong all the time, bruv.
Yeah.
Base jumping, I'm not.
No way.
It don't make sense to me anymore. That's just the truth. It don't.
You know when you're jumping in the water, yeah, I would like to do that. Like
the dive, high diving.
What about kayaking?
Man. Okay, well, first go to a swimming pool. If you can do it from a swimming pool, then I believe you do it from a mountain into like some water.
No, but that's different. It's actually different.
Have you seen how high it is?
Yeah, I've seen it. Like not all of them, but just like I would actually do that just for the thrill. Yeah, I would.
Have you seen the diving? Have you seen the diving at the swimming pool? Have you ever been to a swimming pool that's got the diving platforms?
Of course.
Have you seen how high that shit is?
I know. Yeah, I know.
Nah, that's a joke.
In Plymouth, down the road, they used to have actual free diving boards like into the sea. But the council ended up stopping it and boarding it up because too many people ended up doing damage to themselves. Like, put diving boards into the sea, you know.
Aero Trill, you're like me. This conversation is slightly making my legs like wobble a bit. It just.
Where is Aero? I don't see him.
He's there, man. He's there somewhere.
Oh, okay.
He said something. Was it Aero True? Whoever said it. Watching this is giving me vertigo or whatever.
With its own different obstacles and dangerous trails. If you decide to scale the South Peak, its highest, you'll find yourself 2,160 meters above the ground. And as you climb those unstable steps, keep this in
Look
mind.
at the stairs. Brother.
I can't. Kalas, I'm done.
That you know, on the building sites, it looks like the wires you use when you first making the grounds. Do you know what I mean?
Wow.
That's what you're treading on. Yeah.
I'm safer on snow.
Every year, Mount Huashan is rumored to claim
No chance.
No,
Every year,
I can't
what?
do it.
Is rumored to claim
the lives of at least
100 high.
Wow.
They're saying every year it claims the life of 100 hikers. Is that true?
Every year, Mount Huashan is rumored to claim the lives of at least 100 hikers. What's the safest route to the top? Why are these trails a death wish in certain months? How could taking a selfie kill you? Step 1. Know the language. This might be one of the world's most perilous trails, but the danger starts long before you're on the mountain. Mount Huashan is located in a
that makes my legs feel funny. I can't lie. Like, I felt a
remote area. The nearest city is Xi'an, and we use the word near loosely since it's still about a 120-kilometer trip. To make the journey from Xi'an to the mountain, you'll have to take a bullet train and then catch a ride to get you the rest of the way. It's a long and challenging trip, especially if you're not familiar with the regional dialects. Make sure you have a translator app on your phone to help you communicate with locals. This is a place where you want to make sure everyone you talk to knows exactly what you mean. Step 2. Choose your walking season wisely. Of course, you want to reach the highest of the mountain's heights. Besides being the tallest, the South Peak also features the infamously narrow plank walk, constructed of beams only 30 centimeters wide. These are precariously stapled to the sheer cliff walls, and with only 3 of these planks crammed together to form a walkway, space is pretty tight. Trust us, you will want to wait for the warmer months to make the trip. In winter, the mountain can be covered in snow and ice. During the rain,
No, I'm out. You're not. No. You know, wooden planks and snow on top. Slip. No.
Yeah, sorry, it was JD that said that as well. It wasn't Aero. Big up JD. Yo, this is mad.
The rainy season in July and August, it's incredibly slippery. To lower the risk of taking a wrong step and falling to your death, April to June and September to November is when you want to plan your adventure. Step 3. Don't remove your harness. First, you'll climb down the cliff on metal rod stairs. You'll be wearing a backpack-like harness with climbing ropes around your torso attached to carabiners clipped to a safety cable along the mountain wall. The carabiners you're outfitted with might not look pretty, but never take that harness off. In 2019, a university student decided to take a selfie to document her hike. She lost her footing and tragically died when she fell off the trail, in part because she decided to remove her harness for the photo.
Too many people are doing that these days for selfies, killing themselves.
And that can't be my portion, man.
Have you seen,
bro? Not for like, because ultimately, why did you go here? Like,
have you seen the one where the Chinese man is falls down the side of the mountain and it's actually all recorded?
I don't need to go. Yeah, I just, my imagination's so vivid. I saw her bouncing off the side of the thing.
Oh, I allow it.
Get me, and the horror of everyone around, and the fact that there's nothing you can do. Like, that's it. Died there. Like, that's it. Did you carry on the hike?
No.
You got to keep going to the top. Now you've just seen someone die. You've got to keep going to the top.
No. I'm turning back.
No.
I wouldn't even be there in the first place. It doesn't matter.
No, imagine the way back is the same way that you came up.
It's got to be a different way, right?
Or if it's a different way, I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to get up. And then I'll be a 5.
Step 4. Prepare for contact. Remember those precarious, narrow stairs that we showed you? We forgot to mention one tiny detail about them that could complicate things for you. The stairs and the entire plank trail is a 2-way route. While you're headed down, returning tourists will be coming up. This means you'll have to maneuver over and around them.
The way up is the way down. You're right.
I'm thinking, yeah, you know what? It's just crazy. Listen, no,
All right,
I'm
look,
not doing
Axel, I'm doing a Trill Travels, yeah,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna pay for you to come with me and a group of people, and we're gonna do this. I'm gonna pay for you. You coming?
No, sorry, I'm not doing this one. I'm not
And
doing
you're
it.
actually being serious. You wouldn't forward, would you?
No, not for this, bro. No, I
Man,
wouldn't.
pussy.
No.
So then
No,
you don't
don't
get
call
to
me
come to
pussy,
Florida. Nah,
man.
so yes, you don't get
You
to come to
want
Florida
to put
then.
your fucking foot there, and I'm playing with you on that, and
We
you
was gonna
screaming, I'm
do
screaming.
we was gonna do Florida after this as a treat. But if you're not
Huh?
with us in the lows, you can't be with us in the highs. Or
What were we gonna do afterwards? You said?
we was gonna go to Florida.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, see? But the route to Florida is this.
No.
Yeah, we was gonna go Miami, yeah?
What?
Hey.
Party
You
in
like the
Miami,
idea of
yeah?
that?
Mm.
The only thing's gonna excite you. We was gonna go Jamaica. Hey.
Jamaica, I'm here.
Jamaica. I was waiting for that.
Jamaica. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, but I'm not unaliving myself on that, yeah. Because the thing is, I've tried high heights now and some fucked up roads. I can't. I just get so jelly in my legs.
And you're a mountain girl.
Yeah, I know. I do. Yeah, I am. But still, I can't. Not this.
Carefully. Slowly inch over to allow other hikers to squeeze past you. This isn't an easy task. Moving your carabiner over theirs can be pretty scary. Some daredevils take their carabiners off and walk across without it. But it's safer to just keep it on, especially when the wind picks up. Step 5. West is best. If you want to take this once-in-a-lifetime trip, but you don't want to risk dying on planks and steel stairs, you might consider hiking on a different part of the mountain. While the North Peak and South Peaks feature the most intimidating and exhilarating trails, the West Peak is the quickest and smoothest hike. You can walk around this area toward the center of Mount Huashan and take a cable car back to the base of the mountain.
You can do this, Jets.
You made it to the end of the most dangerous hike you'll ever attempt. Now imagine doing that on the highest mountain on Earth.
Whoa.
Only this time, you'll be carrying the gear of several climbers. Could you handle it?
You
Find
actually
out
get some
here
good videos
on how to survive.
You actually get some good videos, like on people falling down crevices and that. Like they go real deep as well, like real deep.
I've fallen down a couple crevices before. Axum.
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? I don't know. No, but that would be dope though, to do some nature stuff. I would love that.
Yeah, nature stuff. Just not on the. I'm not. Really, I don't know. Like we got to balance the danger. I don't want a danger of falling to death.
I mean, would you go on some what's it called? Gondolas?
Huh?
What?
Yeah, like ride from one mountain to the next mountain in some machine.
What's it called? Oh, the what do you call that? The cable car and that.
Yeah. But not the ski one.
Yeah,
No.
monorail or whatever. Yeah, I mean, listen.
The big ones. Yeah.
Yeah, like the one they just showed. It looked a bit. I'm not gonna lie, man.
There's one of them in Folkestone that like uses water to go up and down, like the side of the mountain. Like it's freaky going on it. Yeah.
I don't like things like that, you know. It's a bit like a ride.
If you do that, then you're good.
Like I'll get on a plane. I don't really like the idea of helicopters. You get me?
Are you okay?
Am I okay? You want to get in a helicopter?
Yeah.
Nah, not me.
Okay. The other thing I was talking about, if it takes you from one mountain to some next mountain, and then you start to walk down, would you do that?
No, I think my legs would go to jelly no matter what height I was at.
Walk down the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as I can walk down and there's enough, like if it's a walk, if you're saying walk down, I'm walking down. If you're trying to trick me and you say walk down, but I got to climb down, then that's liberty. You know what I'm trying to say? If you say walk down, yeah, I walk down.
Okay, you should come to Norway, yeah?
Hey, what up?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, I'll be back. 1 sec. Yeah.
Why the hell would I want to go to Norway?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Because I live in the great United States.
We're talking about nature, by the way, but yeah, your nature in America.
United States has got a lot of nature, though. That's the thing. They got a lot.
Yeah, we got a lot of nature over here.
You got loads of nature over there, man. Trust me.
We also don't have a meat tax.
Pardon, say that? Say again.
I think, who was it, France, that's wanting to start the meat tax that started it?
I still didn't understand that.
The meat tax.
Meat tax.
Meat tax.
Meat tax.
Oh.
I don't know about the meat tax.
No, not me.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's basically, you know, they're trying to force people to go vegan over there in the UK by having a tax on y'all's meat.
We get taxed on everything. Our electric's literally tripled.
Yeah.
Sad whenever you know that energy is really actually free.
It's free, yeah. I know. Yeah. Yeah.
But the processing of it's not. Now, Nikola Tesla did develop the free energy. However, you're not going to have free energy as long as the government's in place. Like, it's just not going to happen. The government is the one who restricts it. So if you want free energy and you want to be free, you got to stand up to the government and say, no, we won't take your crap.
There's too many divisions in the world for us to do that.
Right. I mean, it's a daunting task, but just because it's daunting doesn't mean you shouldn't do it.
Yeah, but you can't discuss these things. Like, you discuss these things, you get a knock on the door by MI5.
By who? Your government?
Yeah, without a doubt.
So you're saying that your government, if you post the wrong thing on social media, they'll show up to your door?
100%.
So they don't do that in America. So what kinds of things would have the police showing up to my door?
Trying to get people together to go at the government.
Well, I mean, I will say this. Yeah, you do have to fight. Like, you can't really be a coward and expect freedom. I mean, they're willing to fight and die to keep you enslaved.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I hear that.
I mean, like, they are willing to fight and die. Like, ask any cop. They're willing to lay down their life for their politician. They've been brainwashed that bad.
Nah. The only people I lay down my life for are my children.
Well, literally, like, the Secret Service here in America literally, like, swear a vow to lay down their life for Joe Biden. They worship, say they give him a little bit of money, then they worship him. Basically.
I think, to be honest, politics and that is just a thing to get people stressed and live off of fear. Ain't nothing going to change. It's all the same people, no matter who you vote for.
Well, of course. The thing is not to vote at all. You have to stand up and be a libertarian.
Yeah,
and if you stand up, be a libertarian, self-ownership, self-defense, you know, And you have to practice self-defense. If you don't practice self-defense, how can you expect anyone else to stand up for you and fight with you? Like for you, you say the cops will come on my door. Well, tell them to leave. You know?
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that.
I mean, it's your choice. You're either a slave or you're not. If you feel like you're under constant duress by your police, then what's the point in anything? What's the point in working, having a family? You're a slave. What you should do is pick up a weapon and kill them if you have to.
Ooh.
And trust me, if you have to kill them, you do. And that would be unfortunate, but I'm just saying they're willing to kill you.
Yeah.
Do you kind of understand? Like, you are not a slave to anyone. No one owns you.
No one does.
In the UK, you have to be smart. You have to be smart in the UK. You know what I mean? If in the UK, if you help someone, you can get in trouble just for helping someone. It's not like America, where if someone, someone is banging on your door and you just fucking blast him through the door. And then you just kill him, you blast him through the fucking door, and you say, "Oh, he was banging on my door." It ain't like that in the UK. If you help someone, even if you help someone, you can get in trouble. So you have to be so careful. Like me, I'm so careful. Like on my wrists, I carry obviously, like the good who blessed us, innit? Like so, really, there's no way for you in the UK to defend yourself in the UK unless you're a Sikh. Unless you're a Sikh, you can't defend yourself. Like I can defend myself. I can hurt people real bad and get away with it, but no one else really can do that, without getting in trouble, but except for me. So you have to follow me. This ain't America, you know what I mean?
I don't know what happened there. Someone put me backstage.
Yeah, so in the UK it's different. You have to learn from us. You have to learn from us. How do I navigate, the law? You have to learn from us. You can't just say, "Oh, the law says."
So you are. Let me get this straight. So you are afraid of these cops?
No, I'm saying that no one wants to catch a case. No one wants to catch a case, and in the UK where you got people have police, they got certain powers. If you look at them in a different way,
you're afraid. You are afraid.
No, it's not about being. No, it's about being. It's not about being afraid. It's about being sensible. It's about not being stupid. It's about avoiding conflict.
No, you're not stupid for wanting to do the right thing. They might have brainwashed you into believing that you are.
No, it's about avoiding, unnecessary inconvenience.
No, you can't avoid. If you try to avoid conflict, that makes you a coward.
No, because that's not true. Because diffusing a conflict, that's actually a masculine thing. To diffuse a situation, that's a manly thing,
No, you just said they initiate violence, knock on your door, demand you answer questions. You tell them, "Go fuck off," and they don't listen. And they say,
what we're saying is that why should you be in that situation in the first place, that they have to come to your door? So what we're saying is that
because they put you in that situation of duress, but against your will.
No, but
what if they indirectly threaten your children and stuff?
And that's the whole mentality. They. You're playing the boogeyman tactics here. So say what you mean, not they. You're telling me this is what the cops do to you.
Police. Just say if they come around your house and they be like, "Stop what you're doing," like stop bringing people together or trying to bring people together. Yeah. Just concentrate on your children and be a good dad. Would you take that as a threat?
Cops and military, that is who you're afraid of. And what are you afraid that they might do to you?
What do you mean? I'm not afraid of. No. Like
kidnap.
What they can do is they can make your life hard, like by trying to take your children away, etc., etc.
No, I think that you're making up this stuff in your head.
Really? I think you're full of shit, bro.
Yeah, you're making this up in
Yeah,
your head like a boogie.
Really?
No, we know people that it's happened.
Really?
You know what I mean? Because they're
I
not.
think you're an idiot, bro. To be honest, if you're telling me I'm making it up, I'm telling you you're an idiot.
What I mean is, like, all your fears is what they put there.
No, we're saying that this has happened, real life situations. It's happened to people we know.
It happens here in America too. Like, yes, the cops, I call the cops because I have trespassers on my property. Takes them half an hour to show up. So glad they didn't have a gun, or I would have been under fire for 30 minutes. I live in a small town and they didn't do shit. Finally, 3 of them showed up. I mean, but they didn't do shit. 30 minutes, and I live in a small mountain town with the crime rate of about 0.1%. So they don't do anything. The people that you're talking about, these cops, they basically just serve the politicians. They're like the personal security guards of politicians.
Yeah.
Listen, if someone comes up to you and spits in your face and slaps you, and you slap him back in the UK, then you go to jail for that, and you get in trouble for that, and you get a conviction for that, and you lose your job for that. You lose your job for that. Listen to me carefully. If someone, like in the UK, I've seen videos where someone's just not even touched the person. They're just following him, and they're just blocking his way. The guy shoots him with a gun. The guy shot him with a gun, and he got found not guilty. The person, just because the person was standing in his way, the person shot him and got found not guilty. But in the UK, if someone spits in your face and slaps you in the face, if you slap him back in the UK, you get a conviction for that, and you lose your job for that. That's what happens, and this is real life.
Why would you lose your job?
No, don't ask me. Ask the law. Ask the government.
Why would you lose your job? That don't make sense.
Because what happened? Because you get convicted, and then you have to. And now you got a conviction, and the jobs say, "Oh, you got a conviction. We let you go." Also, you go jail for that. You have to do community.
How can you lose your job?
I'll tell you why. Because you do community service. You have to do community service on 2, 3, 4 days of the week. You have to go Monday.
No, you don't. Wednesday. I wouldn't do it. They sentenced me to community service. I didn't do it.
Yeah, 1 second. So in the UK, it's not like that. But what happened? Then what happens is then you go prison for that. Then you definitely lose your job.
I think you're missing the point. Like, it's going over your head.
No, I'm telling you that you do.
It's going over your head. They try to do the same thing to people here. We ignore them, dude. Like, listen. Whenever I got out of prison, they said I have 1,000 hours community and like $8,000 fine to pay back. Did I do it? No.
No, it doesn't. No, maybe
they could kiss my ass.
No, maybe your probation officer was a hoe or something, innit? And you got away with it. It's not like that here. It's not every probation officer is gonna be like, oh.
Okay, like let's go over what's the difference in the UK and the USA. Okay, so we refuse to let the politicians take our guns. We say that if they try to take our guns, we'll fight to the death. You take over the guns, and you do it, and you let them disarm you. That's your fault.
No, we're not saying that. We're saying that you have to. We're saying you have to. It's a fine line between breaking the law and not breaking the law.
The law is not real. It's called moral relativism.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So it's all
the
about
law in Poland is different than the law in France. It's different than the law in Scotland.
And that's why.
The laws do not mean anything.
No, I know.
The laws do not mean jack shit.
Now listen carefully. That's why I heard you. That's why in the UK, that's why in America, if someone's stalking you and you shoot him, then you get found not guilty because the law is bullshit. It's all made up. His people's perspective. In the UK, what you have to do and what the right thing is to do. The right thing to do is, if someone spits in your face and slaps you, the right thing to do is to walk away. That's the right thing to do, and not being. That's actually the righteous thing to do. And
I
then
mean, me personally, I would walk away, and I mean, I have some because I have just. Well, for one, I have like 8 or 9 sources of revenue that I have to take care of, so I ain't got time to be fighting. And if someone actually did want to fight me, we go to a boxing ring, any boxing ring.
Right, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm saying that the law's messed up and it doesn't exist. What you're saying, like in the USA, if someone
and I'm trying to say you're missing the point. I'm trying to tell you, laws are just paper. They don't exist.
Right, but what I'm saying is that if you,
it's in your head. It doesn't exist.
No, but what I'm saying is that
yeah, when they come round and slap the handcuffs on you, when they come round and slap the handcuffs on you,
it
does it not exist?
And also, it's not even about that. It's not even
real.
about that. It's
not
deeper
real.
than that.
It never will be real.
It's deeper than that. It's deeper
they
than
can
that.
put on a uniform and they can dance around and call themselves a cop.
Listen, it's deeper than that. Listen, if you're living in the country, if you're living in the country, you have to abide by the rules.
Deeper. It's not deeper than that.
If you're living in the country, you have to abide by the rules. You don't just say, "Oh,
no, you don't." I did not. No, I don't have to abide by any rules or do anything. No, I don't. Fuck you. Fuck your laws.
No, 1 second. It doesn't mean you become an illegal immigrant and you say, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna come here and start."
The borders aren't real. Get that out of your goddamn head right now. When someone come across an imaginary line, you and I are gonna have problems. You got me?
So you're saying that you should just let your open your borders to all the foreign.
There is no such thing as a border. It's an imaginary line.
Yeah, but forget the semantics.
There's no such thing as a border. There's no such thing as a nation.
Listen to the point.
Nation of Islam, Nation of Israel. They're all religions.
Listen to
brainwashed people.
Listen to the point I'm making. If you had
that's what they are.
Listen,
I do think people need to stop being attached to their country more and more about their people, more about the people in the country and having a connection with them instead of the actual having a connection with the country.
And I don't care if 1 million people are evil. You don't have to be. If you vote, you're evil. If you're in the military, you're evil. If you're a cop, you're evil.
Well,
I agree with that. I agree.
So MC, so if all the
laws are not real. You go to Poland, the laws are different.
We heard you.
What if in Poland they legalize pedophilia? Would you obey the law?
Calm down.
Have you seen the statistic?
Would you stand by while a child got raped in the streets of Poland if it was legal there to rape children?
What? Where you take?
It's the law. The law says, okay, what if the law in Poland? If the law in Poland said it was okay to rape children on the street,
no, MC,
and if you did anything, if you intervened to step in the way of it,
MC, she's trying to talk to you,
you're
bro.
going to get
Have some
hurt by
bloody
the
respect,
cops.
yeah, and listen to her for God's sake. Have some respect.
Would you do anything? And what is your answer?
Mute him, Maxim. Mute him.
Oh well, if I do anything, if I intervene, then the cops are going to hurt me. Fuck the goddamn piece of morality paper.
Listen,
you shoot that motherfucker who's raping that kid.
MC, listen.
Laws do not mean jack goddamn shit.
MC, listen, we heard
tell that to the cops when they come round and slap the handcuffs on you.
Yeah, MC, listen.
They're not going to be able to slap the handcuffs on me when I point a goddamn shotgun in their face.
MC, listen.
I'm going to blow their goddamn brains out, buddy.
Sorry, language.
MC, listen. So you're saying, that you should let all the Syrian people, millions, hundreds of millions.
I'm not going to play. You're saying this. I gave you a scenario. I gave you a scenario that if the law said that it's okay to rape children, that you would not do anything about it.
But stop using that word and try and use the R word or something. You know what I mean?
Fuck you and your goddamn censorship. That's your fucking problem, you little punk bitch. It's called rape, and it's called rape for a reason.
Yeah, but I told you.
You little soft boy bitch. It's called goddamn rape for a reason. Rape, because that's called gravitas. You give it the respect it goddamn deserves. It's a serious goddamn crime, and it happens all the fucking time. And I don't want your goddamn feelings hurt just because you're scared of a goddamn cop. I'm not scared of a goddamn cop.
Yeah, you're a bad man.
I
ain't you?
am not scared of the
you're a
goddamn
big man.
cops. I'm not scared
You're
of
a
the
big
police.
man, ain't you?
If I saw a
big,
child getting
you're a big
raped
man that's
by
gonna
a
shoot
cop,
Abu in the
I would
face.
kill that cop. Yes, I would. I don't give a fuck if I was arrested, thrown in prison, or anything. But you as a coward, you don't want to think about things like that because you don't want to face reality.
Listen, if you want to talk here from now on,
And you as a
1 minute,
hillbilly.
listen, 1-2 minutes maximum. You're not speaking more than that. And when you talk, I'll shut up. But when I talk, I expect you to shush as well. You know what I mean?
Well, like I gave you a scenario, you're more than welcome to react to it.
Right. Don't interrupt me though. So what I'm saying is this, and I'll show you the same respect. Listen. So firstly, a couple things, innit? If you're saying our borders don't exist, borders shouldn't exist, then otherwise, then let 100 million Syrian people in America. Then if borders don't exist, and don't vet any of them, don't vet none of them. Just let 100 million.
So what if we did? Those evil Syrians? Who cares?
Right. So that's my first thing. So that's a
who gives a goddamn fuck about the Syrians or anything? Like, quit being a racist fuck, and maybe you won't be a fucking slave.
No, 1 second. So what I'm saying is that. So what I'm saying is that. So what I'm saying is that you gotta have borders. That's just stupid. You're being stupid.
What's a border?
You're being stupid.
Okay, if I own my house, I have my property lines.
Secondly,
that's my house. What the hell's a border?
The same thing as what you're saying.
No, it's not.
As your
A
house
border.
got a border
I
around
own
it.
the goddamn house,
Has
boy.
your
I
house
own
got
the
a
land.
border
Who owns the
around
land?
it?
Ain't no goddamn politician owns no land I walk on.
Has your house
because
got a
that's
border
my
around
fucking
it?
land. Ain't
Has
no politician
your
owns a
house got a
country.
border around
Ain't no
it?
goddamn government owns no fucking nation. It's a made up shit.
Listen, has your house
Nations
got
are
a
made
border?
up.
Has your house
Constitutions are
got a
pieces
border?
of fucking paper.
Listen,
And
has
I
your
don't give
house
a
got a
damn
border?
what you write on a piece of paper.
Listen, has
If
your
you
house?
break natural law, the real law, I'm gonna fuck you up. You're fucked, boy, because you're going against reality. And I got God on my side. Who you got? The devil? The devil
Here
who
we
put
go.
you in your
Here we
fear
go.
mode? Yeah.
Here we
But
go.
listen, man, look, we, in the UK, whatever, look, we all working together, to for the benefit of this country, and we protect this country. And you're one man, you're one individual. What the fuck are you gonna do against the entire nation when the entire nation is working?
He'll get his shotgun.
Ever heard of
shoot him in the face.
Jesus? Ever heard of Jesus? He was one person.
What you're telling me you're Jesus?
I represent Jesus, yes.
How?
Because I don't believe that the government has authority. I don't believe that.
What do you mean? Like what? So that what?
I believe that God is the only one with authority, which means power over me. I don't believe nothing. No group of people, no other person has power over me. Try to make me do something and I will kill you. Just try it. Try to force me to do something and I will kill you. Just try to do it. Try to rape me, try to steal from me, try to attack me, and you're going to fucking die. I don't give a fuck if you're a military, I'll kill you. Or if you're a cop, I'll kill you. You fuck with me, you're a dead man walking.
Yo,
and if
DJ,
you beat
did
my
you say to me you went to jail?
And you leave me alive,
Did
I'm
you
going
say
come
to me
back
you
and I'm
went to
going to chop
jail?
your fucking head off.
Did you
I'm
say
a
to me you went to
United
jail?
States barbarian and I'll fucking kill you.
DJ, did you say you went to jail?
And 1,000 hours.
I'm the people that you fear.
Did
don't
you say
fear
you
these
went to
cops.
jail earlier?
You fear me.
Did you say you went to jail
me,
earlier?
The ones
Did you
that
say you
shoot
went
the
to
cop
jail
in the
earlier?
head and tell you you're free now, do what you want. After that cop's trying to rape your daughter, I'll kill the cop. You're too scared,
Did
I'll
you tell
kill
me
the cop.
you went to jail earlier? Did you say you went to jail earlier?
How much of a fine do you
So
have?
why didn't you shoot that man in the head that come and put you into jail, bad man? Yeah. Fool. Idiot.
Do what?
Chatting
Why
shit.
didn't I shoot him? Because at the
Yeah,
time I was
chatting
only
shit,
20
bruv.
years old.
Chatting
And
shit.
yeah.
Checkmate.
I was only 20 and I still believed in the government. Like, I don't believe in the government now.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Full of crap.
What? I saw a chicken there.
No, I'm not full of crap. So you're saying that between the ages of 20 and 31, that's 11 years, people's beliefs don't change. They don't grow as humans. Is that what you're claiming?
No. What I'm saying to you, yeah, is all this big talk about you, like people come into your door, no one could take you to work. They did. Yeah, they come to your door and they stuck you in jail and you done fuck all about it.
They
and if they want to do it again, they'll do it again.
Dead.
And you ain't going to do
If
nothing
you're
about
dead,
it. A bit like
and
last
they
time.
try to take your guns and say, we've come for the guns, give them the bullets first.
What you think? You
they
think
can have all
England's
the
not
guns
got
that you own. Just give them the bullets first.
Do you think England have not got guns?
Hello, people. We was having a nice chat about climbing and
yeah, well, you weren't involved.
Extreme sports.
Disappeared.
What happened?
You disappeared, bro. And then
so
I come on to talk
what
about
you guys
extreme
are telling
sports.
me is if I showed up to your doorstep, knocked on the door, and threatened you, you would do whatever I told you to do if I wore a uniform. So I'll keep that in mind. If I'm ever around and I need some money, I'll go to the store, dress as a cop, knock on your door because you're too much of a goddamn coward. You would hand over. Hell, you'd drop your pants and spread your asshole, wouldn't you, Craig?
You're not doing nothing.
You'd let them fuck you,
You're not
and you'd
doing
also let
nothing.
them fuck kids. So fuck you.
You're
Cops are no
not
good
doing
pieces of shit.
nothing.
If you believe otherwise, you can go kill yourself.
You hillbilly ain't doing shit.
Let me say, yeah, he's gone now, isn't it? Good.
Yeah, hillbilly ain't doing shit.
Let me make one thing
What
clear.
the hell was that?
Yeah, let me make one thing clear though. I want to be clear to everyone watching. Yeah, look, I respect the law. I respect the police, like not the police, but they're enforcing the law. I respect the law. I respect the law. I'm in this country. I respect the law, and the police, they enforce the law. If the police tell me you've broken the law, put your hands up. I'll put my hands up. But anyone else other than the police, I'm fighting till I die. I'm fighting till I die. Other than the police. Yeah.
I come on to talk about extreme sports, man. What's gone on here?
What extreme sports?
I was going to try and take it on to like a subject like Dunblane, like, you know what I mean? Was that a reason for them taking the guns off us? Was it a legit thing? Was it a red? You know what I mean?
I'm out.
But I mean, look, we're men. Like men carry weapons. We're men. That's what men do. Men shoot. Men hunt. Men fish. Men kill. That's what men do. So if you're trying to avoid the conversation about weapons and that, then then like man up, innit? Like we're men. You know what I mean?
God,
respectfully, man.
Oh, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell.
Respectfully, brother. I ain't trying to try you, innit?
No, fair play, bro. Fair play.
and but that's what men do, you know what I mean? So I mean, yeah, really, like men should like know how to defend themselves. Women should know how to defend themselves, and you know, we should know how to defend ourselves, and you know, and that's about that, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, carry weapons and that, and obviously, you know what I mean, don't take the piss, you know what I mean? Don't just start beating people looking for fights and that, you know, like blowing yourself
That
up.
man hates you now.
Because like me, I'll be real, because I always avoid fights, you know what I mean? I'll always, you know, someone disses me, cusses me, says, oh, you're a packy, I'll just walk away, I'll smile at them, I'll say thank you. So someone calls me names, I say thank you to them, and then I wish them well. That's what I do. I wish them well. I say you too, I wish you well as well, and I say thank you, and I walk away. Now if they start taking a piss, then I call the police. Then I call someone who call the police, and then you know if I feel like my life's in danger now, you know, this guy is calling me a packy, like he wants to kill me, like he's a hate crime and that, then yeah, I'm a just keep my distance. I'm gonna put my arm out, keep my distance. But you know, I got metal on my wrists. That's where I was coming to the point that as a Sikh, like we're blessed, innit? Because we got metal on our wrists, like heavy metal on our wrists, innit?
Hey, enough guns in America, bro. You know what I mean?
Yes,
they buy them in the supermarket over there.
You can buy tanks over there and everything.
So if I just push someone in it, like push him in the solar plexus, or like backhand or something, like I'll hurt him serious. You know what I mean? And so like even like someone puts his arm out, I slap his wrist. If I just slap his wrist with my wrist, because I got metal on my wrist, if I just slap him on the wrist, I'll break his hand. You know what I mean? I'll break his hand, bruv. So I'll crush his hand. So like I'm blessed like that. And then if police does come approach me, I'll just say, listen, you know, I'll step back. I'll put my arm in the way he walked
when you
into
go
me.
on mute, Axum, this is what happens. If you think I'm gonna sit here and chat to man,
Yo, you left before me.
As soon as I let people in, you said, "Oh, I'll be back in a minute." So I was like, "All right, cool." So just so you know that that's not gonna work with me. You get me?
It wasn't me though. I had to go eat.
We're going to hate this chat put. Shift now, hate, man.
It was actually making sense today for a change, but he snapped it out of it. But yeah.
But I understand that what I'm talking about is like military strategy and battle and combat and that, and so not some people are gonna get like a bit like what he's chatting is like serious like science and that of weapons and combat. And obviously, and there might be kids watching in the chat and that, but you know, and so it's not what I'm talking about. This is like not like it can get in the wrong hands, innit? Like the science and that. So obviously, Jed is moderating and being careful, watching out for that as well. And so I've got to respect that.
So what one, Jed?
The Art of War, Sun Tzu. You ever read it?
Yeah, no, we taught him. You know, you're talking about the Art of War. Have I read it? We taught them. MI5 learn from us. MI6 learn from us. Army, British.
Yeah, everything
Army,
comes from the sticky. We know that. We know that.
Yeah. And I swear, I've seen with my own eyes.
Even Africans come from sticky, man. Come on.
Yeah, but with my own eyes, I've seen it. I've seen with my own eyes that the British Army learned to consult us. The US Army learned from us. MI5 learned from us.
The Art of War is Chinese.
Yeah, but you ask the Chinese.
Chinese.
Yeah, but they say they got it from us. Chinese say they got it from us. Yeah, Chinese say they got it from us. And so MI5 say they got it from us. MI6 say they got it from us. The battle formation, the gun squad, the formations, the combat styles. They say they got it from us. Yeah, the Chinese say they got it from us. They say they got it from us. Yes.
The Art of War was written 3,000 years ago, bro.
Yeah, and they say they got it from us. They say they got it from us. Yeah. India. They say they got it from my ancestors. The yogis, the mystics, the gurus. They say they got it from us.
That's a fair point, to be honest with you, actually. You're actually correct in that assumption.
Yes.
Don't feed into this, Stephen. What are you saying? You're so correct.
No, he's actually correct in what he's saying.
What?
Kung Fu comes from India.
Comes from Tiki, you say?
All of it does.
Kung Fu comes from India. It didn't come from China.
All
of
it.
I wasn't talking about. No. Did you hear what he said? He said everything comes from
boxing, kickboxing, MMA, Kung Fu, karate.
Yeah, it comes from India.
All of it does. I can show you right now. I can put it on the screen right now. I can show you testimonies.
He's actually correct.
Yeah, of Chinese karate, Kung Fu, Buddha, Dalai Lama. I can show you Dalai Lama say that Buddhism come from India, that Jesus come from India. I can show you the Dalai Lama say this.
Yeah, Jesus come from India, yeah?
Yeah, Dalai Lama said this. I can show you right now.
Because Dalai Lama said Jesus come from India, Jesus come from India, yeah?
No, well, it's not just him that says it. Everyone
combat, original combat.
No, you're talking about combat, Stephen. That's one thing. But he's claiming everything in this world's history to be coming from Sticky.
Right, exactly. The guru, the term guru. Yeah, guru existed before. The term guru predates my guru. So guru, everything come from the guru. You know, evolution, people evolving, that came from guru as well.
You know about the Sanskrits?
The Sanskrit, yeah, that come from. I mean, there's even
that's a lot of what you're saying.
Yeah, and also it's not just Sanskrit. In India, we have thousands of languages, and many of these languages come from a divine higher place. There's not only one place, like one way to God, right? So the Creator has created many different paths and ways, and all of these paths and ways.
I'll agree with that. That is actually That's good wisdom.
Yeah, and all of these paths and ways come from India, all of them. You know what I mean? Except for maybe one or two that come from you know what I mean? But all of the rest of them, they all come from India, these paths. And obviously so do and obviously and what do we teach? You know, we teach that look, we're all one, we're all connected, you know what I mean? We're all one. That's what we teach, you know what I mean? So that's it, we're all one. The essence, you know what I mean? The essence of the universe that's in me is in you, is everywhere. So we're all one. That's what we teach. We don't teach division. No, we don't teach division. No, we don't teach division.
You are correct, Axum. That is what they do, bro. It says that, yeah, that is what they do.
Yeah, but that's what people think. People think, oh, we're just really nice and friendly. We're extra nice. That's all people think about us. That's
No,
until
you're a strong race, bro. Trust me,
Exactly.
I know.
Yeah, but
wrestling was invented in India.
of course, but people just think, oh, these Hindus, the Hindu
So,
Sikhs.
Greg, what do you think about this, Greg?
No,
He
people
reckons
just think,
Dagestani mountains.
Is H doing one of the ones where he won't shut up?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You gotta shut up, bro. We just got rid of one person that won't shut up. Don't stop being the other person. You gotta shush. You gotta shush, man.
Yeah.
Oh, can't just be chatting all the time. Yeah, my internet's fucking up, and I'm trying to sort out some stuff online, man. It's annoying me. That's why I'm a little bit distracted. Sorry about this.
That's calm.
Yeah, it's calm, man. You lot got this. Go on, carry on.
but yeah, man, you know, I would say, look,
Shut up, man.
Oh, H.
H, man, give it a rest for a minute, bro. Fucking rest. All right, you lot, don't go silent now. I've told him to give it a rest.
He's good. I like his energy. H is all right.
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
So what are you saying, Stephen, man? Do you
Well,
agree
at least
with
H has
malarkey?
at least H has got a lot to say. At least he don't go silent. You know what I mean?
So, Stephen.
So you want to talk about H now?
No. you lot talk. You lot come up with something.
Yeah.
Why is everyone in the world so angry and so uptight and stressed?
Because they create that situation, brother.
Yeah.
because they ain't got no physical activity going on in their life. If they start hitting gym, if they start working out, if they start learning how to fight, and they can release all that.
It can't be all to do with that, though. Is there not more of a spiritual thing to it, do you think?
And that there's a spiritual side as well, yes.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to go down that road, yeah, there is forces against humanity, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah. The celestial, like, energies. Like, I don't even want to, like, Nebrew and that. I haven't heard anything about that for a while. You know what I mean? It's all gone quiet on that kind of front.
Okay, so you're talking about the planet Nibiru now.
Yeah, Nebrew, like it's just gone really quiet. Like a few years ago, like 2 years ago.
You mean Nibiru? You mean Nibiru?
Yeah, like it's supposed to be the sun's evil brother or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or that.
Well, to be honest, I don't know too much about it, but you might be able to tell me.
I don't know loads about it. Do you know what I mean? It's just that there could be another planetary system that comes into our how do you call it, solar system, that affects the energy of the world, like spiritual.
What, so you mean it's another planet that comes close to Earth?
Could be, yeah. That's what certain people are saying, and certain things on YouTube are saying, and some like astronomers and that, like they all believe in it and say it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to believe personally, but I just wondered if that could have something to do with the situation.
In old times, they used to say that Saturn was the planet that was close to Earth, so maybe Saturn is Nibiru.
It could well be.
And if you think about what everyone goes against in this world and doesn't accept Saturn, sounds like Satan, but that's just me.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that. Like, have you ever stood like in the nights, like actually gone outside and watched the sky for a good few hours on a clear day? Like on a clear night, should I say? Like,
No.
it's actually beautiful.
To be honest, there's too many chemtrails for that.
True, that's true. And there's not enough people speaking about that as well, you know.
Yeah, but I'm not sure we're allowed to on here.
Oh, sorry. All right. I was going to mention the harp in Wales, but did everyone know?
What's going on? I'm listening.
What's that?
We got a harp in Wales. Like, I'd have to look it up again. Like, is that something that's meant to be like, you know, them where you see these weird clouds in the sky, do you know? And it looks like they've got frequency running through it. Do you know what I mean?
You're talking about the harp. Okay, now I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, the harp. Like we've got one in Wales, and I don't think a lot of people know about it.
Okay. The harp in Wales.
Yeah, no, I've got the coordinates for it. Like,
now listen, my brother. Yeah, you want to know astronomy, astrology. You want to know the universe. I can show that to you, my brother. You know, you're talking about this is child's play for us. You know, you go to, you know, you read all these books and go like degrees and that astronomy, astrology, Tyson deGrasse or whoever these people. You know, this is child's play, my brother. You know what I mean? I'll show all of this to you. Now I'll show you
You sound like a devil.
My brother, this is science. This isn't miracles. This is what we do. This is what, you know what I mean? It's child's play. Do you mean?
Everything before your eyes shall be yours. Just believe me.
No, but it's facts, innit? I'm just saying, innit? Like,
all you have to do, my brother, is bend the knee. I will show you, my brother. All the things. Don't you feel weird telling him that you show him everything? Like, do you not think that maybe you don't know everything, so you can't really show him everything? But you're like,
no,
it's child's play, my brother.
Yeah. If it was child's play, like, yeah, you'd have a book on it, and we'd all be knowledgeable.
I will show you, my brother. It's a bit scary, man. A little bit. A bit scary.
The world has many mysteries, and many men make many uses out of many mysteries.
Now I'll tell you what it is. The thing is, yeah, look, like for real, innit? I can like all like the secrets of the universe and that, like I can show you that all of that. You know what I mean? Because back in the day, remember, you know, like all the superpowers and everything. I can give that. I can make that fall at your feet.
Yeah.
I can make that fall at your feet.
Make it fall at my feet, you know.
You know what I mean? But like everything, bro. But listen to this, like for real, like there's something greater than that. Why do you want that? Like I'd rather spend that. Like, but what's even on offer? What's even better for you is that you get to feel bliss and ecstasy and euphoric.
Bliss, ecstasy, euphoric.
Ecstatic. You know, you can see.
Are you gonna give Jedi this?
You can see God in front of your eyes. You can see God in front of your eyes. You can feel God. You can touch God. You can see God.
You need to relax yourself.
Yeah, it's getting a bit like. I believe in God, but all this, like, yeah, no.
But that's what I'm saying to you. So
I believe in God. I believe in a higher power anyway. There's something out there.
So what I'm saying is that the purpose on this life, don't waste your life, bruv, on all this bullshit. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Like, you're here to see God, bruv. You're here to experience bliss, euphoria. You're here to feel ecstatic, bruv. Always.
Well, tell half the world that, H. Yeah, because we all feeling like shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying, but there's a clear way. There's a clear way. Look, there's a way. There's a
So all of this, yeah, H. How can we get this? Like,
yeah, please.
So there is a theoretical side. You got to know first. You got to know the theory. Then you got to follow the steps. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4.
It sounds like I'm at bloody AA.
No, but I'm just saying it's laid out in front of you, bruv. Like literally, all you have to do is just follow the steps, bruv. Step 1, step 2. You just have to get it, and then what will happen?
Yeah, reflect on yourself.
Listen. Then what will
make
happen?
amends. Yeah.
Listeners, when you understand it, a switch will go off inside you.
I'll give it a rest, H, man.
Like for real.
I'm glad you are talking, but fucking give it a rest as well, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like I feel like. I don't know what I want. But
my point is,
no. Stop. I need some peace. Like I do want chatting, but like you just go on and on. You won't even let man have a build off.
Yeah, let me have 5 seconds.
Go in and go. Shush, you don't stop. Look, you're just bursting to say stuff. That's the thing that's annoying about
5 seconds.
Even if you say talk for 5 seconds, I know you want to talk for longer. And that's what's annoying.
I don't.
You
got your dinner?
You can't stop.
Yeah.
The words are busting out your throat. Nasty. Let's relax, bruv. Pause. Do you know what I mean? Chill, man. Chill, bro. Like in general, like chill with your eagerness to chat. I'm saying that as a chat show host.
Crazy.
Just relax a bit, bruv. It's like too intense. You just chatting. Like it's just fucking hell, man. It's not what I want, bro. I don't want to hear that. I'm just being real. Yeah.
Who was that MC dude earlier?
He's a fucking weirdo, man.
Yeah. Didn't get a good vibe from him.
Yeah. And then he likes to throw Jesus in there, and like, he's just a weirdo. Yeah. He's a fucking lunatic. I hardly ever let him on, to be honest. Every now and again, I let him have his 5 minutes.
Yo, talking about that, Jeds, like your lives ain't showing up. Like on YouTube, it ain't showing, innit?
Yeah,
like
it's not
when
new.
you're live, when you're live, it don't show, innit? Like you have to, like people have to already know you, and they have to know, oh, it's Jeds, he's gonna be live. Let me go into his page, let me go on his live and click on his video, live, innit? Yeah, no one sees it, otherwise it's peak.
It's a stitch up, innit?
Yeah, it's fucked, man.
Fuck them pussies, man.
No, I mean, but YouTube needs you, bro. You don't need YouTube. They need you. YouTube, you don't need YouTube. They need you. You know what I mean?
Come on, let them know that.
You know what I mean?
Let them know.
They need it, bro. So we gotta help them. We gotta say, listen, we gotta help them out by telling them. You know,
so we gotta help Jebs out.
Let them know, man. You know what I mean? Someone needs to let them know, bro.
So, Craig.
Yes.
What do you like to talk about? Like, what are your interests and stuff like that?
I don't mind talking. I'd like to think I could have a conversation about almost anything. Like, I don't mind having wherever the flow goes. I'll adapt and change to the conversation.
Okay. I see.
So, like, I'm not quite
topics or like stuff that you into.
Not really. I like philosophy. I like reading. Do you know what I mean?
Salads.
I used to like football, but I felt that took too much energy away, like from me, and like I don't want. You know what I mean? I like to conserve my energy for the right people. And so I ended up stopping going football, stopping watching football. Like, yeah.
Okay.
I don't even watch like football anymore. Like, I think my son's a bit peeved with me because like he likes football, but yeah, you just got to prioritize certain things, don't you? And then you realize certain things are sapping your energy. It's like Jed said, like, you know what I mean? I believe that it is kind of a God thing. Like, yeah, because it does take over. Like, you do get emotionally involved. You know what I mean? Like, real bad. Like, it's like, yeah, it's weird. It's weird how it conducts that amount of energy. And you can actually feel the energy in the stadiums. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Really
yeah.
feel it.
But don't you like the energy? Like, don't you like the? Yeah.
Not that kind of energy. No, I like a chilled energy. Do you know what I mean? Just like, yeah. I'm getting
But
old these
you feel
days.
the excitement in the stadium. You can feel the energy. Everybody's like waiting for
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, I used to like it, but like I said, I felt it was taking away too much. I was too involved in football, and it was just like, no, I'm done with this crap. Like, done with it. Like, I need to conserve my energy for the right people, and my children take enough energy from me as it is. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
Now me, like, I'm blessed because I don't have any rules or nothing. I do whatever I want. I do anything I want. Go pubs, go clubs, go to a football match, do anything. Because like me, I'm happy within myself, innit? So I can go anywhere and everywhere and be happy.
Are you?
You know what I mean, and but for me, like, certain things are important for me, like being able to defend myself, and you know what I mean. So like, they are the things that I prioritize. Like,
Back to the weapons.
Yeah, back to the weapons.
you know, like, what's football gonna do for you? You know what I mean? It ain't gonna do nothing for you.
How could I say it? Maybe for lost people, it does things for. Yeah, that's my best explanation.
No, train. You wanna?
I
You
say
wanna?
this, yeah.
If you like football, play it, teach it, coach it. Apart from that, boy, I don't know.
Yeah, don't let them take your energy. That's my personal view.
When you die, you want to die with honor. You don't want to die, so you have to. You have to train.
Why are you taking it there though? Hey,
No, I'm taking it there. I'm taking it there. I'm saying you have to train.
No, but what die with honor? We're talking about football. Die.
Yeah, so we're talking about exercising and training and sport.
No, we was talking about football.
Yes, I'm saying about sport, right? So I'm saying, like, a person should play a sport. He should keep fit, keep healthy, and if football's gonna help you do it, then do that.
Yeah. H, do you reckon Gareth Southgate paid them all off?
I don't know who that is.
The England manager.
I don't really watch football like that. But what did he do?
Like, England supposedly won out of nowhere yesterday or something.
Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. So what
I thought you
happened?
didn't know.
Let me tell you exactly what happened.
This is what I mean, Craig.
No,
It's
let
no
me tell you
point.
what happened.
Like,
This is
energy.
true. This is true.
You just
innit?
said that you didn't know nothing, and
Now
never
I
said
know.
anything what
Now I
happened.
know. Now I know. So what happened was
What happened? What?
Yeah.
You
So
don't
what
even
happened
know.
was the England captain, the team, they consulted the England team. They won in it. So how they won was
Oh,
You're gonna bring it back to Siki, bro. Like,
No,
this is the
check
thing.
it, innit?
Now
So-
they consulted Indians. Now it, man, chill.
Listen, they consulted. That's it. They consulted Indians how to win. The Indian told them this is how to win. But they did, innit?
How many World Cups have the Indians won?
Huh?
How many World Cups have the Indians won?
So we bestow.
Who's your most famous international Indian footballer?
Or even MMA fighter.
Yeah, so we bestow cups. We don't take them. We bestow them. You know, like that. So
nothing to do with Jude Bellingham's overhead kick spectacular goal then.
yeah, so we told
a bit of sanity comes in.
that will go down as one of the best goals scored by an Englishman, trust me.
Yeah, it was a good goal.
It
was a good goal.
You know, if you learn from
that
us,
and alongside Paul Gascoigne's one for Scotland, I think the two of them are just as good as each other.
you know, if you learn the technology from us, then you can reach the stars.
When Gaza run.
You know, the inner technology. If you learn the inner technology, you can learn from. You can reach the stars and do anything.
You realize you're being muted.
H, do you have a chill button? What do you do to chill out, H?
To chill out, listen, man. Like I'll show you one day, innit? You know what I mean?
No, you're all right, bro. I'm just asking.
Too much. He's all right. He's all right.
I'm just asking, yeah. No. I'm just asking, bro.
Wait a second. Let's go this hack on.
Man wants to show him. Crazy.
H has got energy. That's better than most people.
He has, mate. He's got better energy.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is why I don't do with positive and negative. Because whatever energy H has got, respectfully, I don't want it.
Okay, but he still loves you, though, Jed. What gets me is he still loves you.
Listen, you made an error. You made a big mistake trying to test me, innit? You tried testing me. Now watch this.
Ooh.
You went there. You're telling me, oh, you can't, you're not chilled, innit? Now check it.
Does anyone else get confused how H speaks and where he takes it off in another direction, or is it just me?
You tested me. You
No,
went there. Now listen.
it's not only you.
Cool.
Listen,
It's like 95% of people, maybe 99%.
Vaje tere naad sankha kete tere vav.
All right,
Do I need to ask for protection from the Most High, like?
Now you're singing on mute. Come on, crazy.
Oh man.
Gaver.
Yep, I knew.
He's becoming H.E. harassment now.
When he finds out he's been on me, he's gonna be pissed.
Yeah, but the irony is we're gonna have to find something to talk about now, though, isn't it?
Listen, there's no one more calm as me. There's no one more calm as me. There's no one more militant than me. There's no one more.
Okay, Jed, mute him.
There's no one that's got as much warrior energy as me. There's no one that's got as much energy as me. No one that's got.
You've said it 3 or 4 times now, H. We get it, bro. We get it.
Warrior spirit as me. You know, like we're everything, bruv. We're the best at everything.
Oh my god.
You're just a lot more attached to this world and its braggadocious little fucking statuses. You're more attached to that than I am. So I feel like you're more like trapped in the dunya than I am, honestly speaking. Yeah. You're concerned with weapons and weaponry and like material things, metal and silver and titles.
That is worrying.
You want to brag that we knew this first and we knew that first. You still see yourself as the Indian. You think your soul is Indian. So you're kind of like still very much blind.
I hear that. No, honestly.
No. So seriously, you can have all of that, bro. You can have it all. I don't care. You could have invented everything. You could see the difference between me and you is the Indian could have been the first human being on earth, and it wouldn't matter to me. It wouldn't change who I am or what I am. I think for you, you're heavily dependent. Your self-identity and that you're heavily dependent on these statuses. Oh, we was the first that did that. We were the first that did that. You sound like fucking Soldier Boy. I don't know, like who you're in competition with, bro. But I've left any type of races a long time ago. I only utilize certain labels for the purpose of conversation and whatnot to illustrate certain points, to drive points home.
Right, and you got that from me.
Right, you're also trapped in a web of mental unhealth. Like that's a fact. Just from speaking to you, your repetition, your incoherentness, like your inability to like grasp certain logic, your like autistic like fucking need to keep going back in circles over the same point over and over and over and over again. It kind of shows that you're not even mentally healthy.
Yeah, but no, but that's again, that's just
bragging you're doing. All this bragging you're doing is just projection, to be honest.
Yeah, but again, that's just
that the person talking to me now is the same person that was crying for help and saying how sick they were. What? 14 days ago, maybe more. So like now we're doing all this bullshit chat, and I'm just like, bruv, like just say something real or just shut up, because we don't.
Yeah.
And then you got your sisters in the chat talking about you're opening up, you're leaving Siki, you're making Siki up for disrespect, which I don't know how, but maybe because you're singing a Siki song or something, because we don't know the relevance. We're laughing and muting it and we're rare, and maybe that's what she's talking about. But like,
it's all good. It's all good, my brother. I respect that.
Come to yourself. Like this ain't you're never repping Siki when you're doing this.
Yeah, I respect that. Again, like, obviously, like I said, yeah,
talk about Siki and Indian and Asia as if you are a monolith. But right about now, I think a lot of people would try and dissociate from you and your behavior and your mannerisms, your attitude. It stinks, bro. You're talking about being the most calm. You need to be the most pious, the most polite, the one with the most etiquette, the one with the most patience. Otherwise, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, I hear that. No, me, like, obviously, gangster rap made me do that, innit? Gangster rap made me do it. And when I'm around gangsters, that's what happens.
Wow.
I don't care,
wow.
You're weak.
But yeah, most of the time I'm on that level of peace and that, innit? Mostly like humble, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm showing that, innit?
H, do you think Siki or your devotion to your religion has anything to do with it?
No, I'm saying that obviously, like, I'm getting better in it, like, but when I'm like around gangsters, that's what happens, innit? I start changing. No, because what happens is, like, back in the day, I used to speak like I'm like a road man, innit? And so, like, when I'm like not on the panel, I start speaking posh. Like, I start speaking like an Indian posh man, innit? But then as soon as I'm back on around certain people, I start falling back into how I was speaking back in the day. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is it don't matter, because me, like, within myself, I'm happy with, like, I might be showing to you that, oh, I'm retarded and retarded, but
no, you're not retarded, bro.
Right, but within myself, I'm happy. Yeah, fine, but fine. But within myself,
can I say something?
I'm in peace. I might be speaking.
Hold on.
Hey, chill.
Can I say something?
You're happy with your unhealthy mind state is a simple.
No, but that's the dunya, bruv. That's the dunya, innit?
No, it's not dunya.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Right. I think for H, the group chat is an emotional cushion for certain things in his life, right? And that's all good. But he does need to respect that also people want to have other conversations that don't involve what H may be going through. One thing I will say though, H, is that you've got a lot of love on the panel as well at the same time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Now, big up, man. You know what I mean? That's why.
Yeah, like, but sometimes though, let people get into their general flow of their conversation rather than bring it round to some of the troubles that you may be having. Do you know what I mean? It's just a suggestion, that's all.
No, thank you, my brother, and definitely I'm gonna start shutting up more.
Sometimes you want to talk about important subjects, you know.
Yeah. Now, because for real, like, I learn a lot from you, man, and you know what I mean. And obviously, like this is my like obviously, like, I can't even say nothing, bro. I'm humble, innit?
You are loved, but sometimes we need to talk about things. That's what I'm saying.
Definitely, but then at the same time, at the same time though, it's like because I'm so like flying, like people just
just chill, bro. Let us get a conversation going, and then just chip in when you have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, innit? People just
so let us work out what the next conversation is without saying nothing. That's what I'm saying. With all due respect to you. Yeah, that's it. Let peace give the next chance to the next thing we talk about.
Being self-aware, I think, is very important as well.
Yeah, and that's in a lot of people. That's not just might be what's happening to H. It's all of us, bro.
Yeah, definitely. And there's other things that we can't see as in self, like we can't see ourselves, and it's called blind spots.
Yeah,
and you need a,
I've made a list. I've made a list of them about you lot on the panel. Would you like?
Yeah, go on. Start with me, Ted. I love it, mate. I love it. Love a bit of criticism, bro.
Right. So yeah,
it'll bounce off like bunnies, though.
Yeah. We start in alphabetical order. Axum.
Oh.
Ladies first.
Go on, son.
Excusez-moi.
No, we've got a list of observations about your character.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Chatting shit. No,
I've got one for Axum. I actually think she unites people. I think people like her being on the panel, and they feel comfortable when she's there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sweet of you. And why are you doing that, though, Jedediah?
I didn't do anything.
I heard that.
Yeah, well, it wasn't me.
I think H likes to be lively. He's a lively chap.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think Jedi.
I'll be honest with you. I just like to shut up and listen and be.
Why did you mention his name? Why?
You know
Steve?
what I mean?
I fucked up there, didn't I?
You help yourself, yeah.
But I get very passionate because like everyone's my brother, sister here, innit?
Yeah,
so
everyone.
Like, yeah, so I like to I'm passionate. I want to save you, man. You know what I mean? I see you burning, bruv. Like I'm like, yo, it hurts me, bruv. You know what I mean? But otherwise, I like to just be at peace, and you know what I mean. And
Hey,
like,
what's happening?
Yeah, man. He just he slipped into it again. He doesn't realize. You open the window, you open the door, and he's walked in. Now you're saying what's happening. I mean, this is you created this mess, Steve. Yeah, you reignited him.
Sorry, bruv.
Because I don't even want to talk. Because I'm just gonna sit here humble, bruv. Because I'm just gonna sit here humble, bruv. What the fuck is going on there, man? Oh, look, here's a sense talker. Mr. Logical.
Mister?
Oh, no, shit. No, sorry, my bad. It's Vic. Sorry. My bad. Someone else. Big up, Vic.
Where's the sense talker?
Yeah, nah, sorry. I thought you was someone else, bro. I thought you was
Where's this cunt?
Yeah. I read the name wrong.
Yeah, of course.
I realized it was you. Fuck's sake.
Dissing, look, guys, I'm getting dissed the second that I get here, blood. My
oh my God. Listen, big up to Vic, man. Big up to Vic, you know what I mean? But listen, like I'm gonna kick because I'm gonna be up
in a bit, man.
Yes,
in a bit.
Care of you with the most high bless us all. Yeah,
Love,
pick up.
Love. Yeah, you lit one just for the stream. Let's go.
Mad thing. No, I was wondering though.
Yeah.
Like when you conserved your energy for football, you said, right? Because I did as well.
Sorry. Speak up.
That didn't sound good, but okay.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like you said, you reserved from football, and what are you spending your energy on now? Did you even notice the difference?
I've noticed how much more calmer I'm getting. Do you know what I'm saying? How much, more
lethargic.
No, it was making me lethargic. No, since I've stopped going, do you know what I mean? I've got more energy. I used to struggle to get up in the mornings. Now I'm up at 5 o'clock. Do you know what I mean? Honestly, it felt like it was like a bad, whilst you're in the grip of it feels like it's a bad energy. And when you're out of the football energy, you realize what kind of energy it was, and it weren't even though it felt like a good one, it wasn't.
It weren't. Yeah.
It was affecting my life in negative ways. And
what team do you support?
Who, me? Plymouth Argo. Really? Rooney.
That's why it's affecting you in negative ways, bruv.
Cold. I saw
I'm not a Tottenham fan yet.
You need to change the team, bruv.
Yeah, nah.
You need to be a glory hunter.
No.
Liverpool.
If I was to say, I would have been an Arsenal fan, but a Plymouth supporter.
Arsenal fan, but a Plymouth supporter.
Yeah.
I'm an Arsenal fan. I've also withdrawn my energy from football, but I haven't really got a place for it.
Have you tried
You know
Jim?
what? I notice a lot of people have, but why have they just fallen off the football thing?
Commercialism sort of
last
ruined it.
4 years have been funny.
Money ruined it.
Yeah.
Ruined it.
Plus, there's a lot of politics involved in football now.
Many more
last
years.
4
Than
years
that. I
is
think the camel, like the back snapped, bruv. Long time.
Yeah.
My back snapped actually with Wenger, but that's personally.
Yeah.
Well, you mean like camel wise?
Yeah. Analogy wise, because it's like the fans just turned on him after 22 years of serving. The fans just fucking turned on him disgustingly, and it's like most of you cunts weren't even born. Do you know what I mean? You're taking the piss, like the lack of so bad.
What do you think of Arteta? Like, do you think like I would think he should stay? Like, you know what I mean? But
doing all right, but I haven't got a lot of energy for football now. Like,
I
still say I'm into Arsenal or whatever, but I'm not like watching Match of the Day.
Yeah, nor me.
None of
me.
None of that.
I don't even watch TV no more. I just listen to panels. That's literally, do you know what I mean? Listen, watch documentaries, like read my books, and
and
quite boring life.
Yeah, and conversate.
Yeah,
the last 4 years there's been a disconnect.
Yeah,
like, but deliberately, we're in a certain pocket, like, and there's probably other pockets that you may be part of, but everyone's in pockets. Whether you've tried to avoid all the pockets, you've ended up in the pocket of you're in the pocket of pocket avoiders, and they're all next to each other, looking at each other, talking about avoiding the pockets. Where they're in their pocket, but the sections of society. Lines are being drawn, multiple lines, family lines, this line, blood lines, color lines, gender lines, orientation lines, religious lines.
Just so long as you're fighting, just so long as you're fighting, just keep fighting.
Gone back to basics. Gone back to basics.
You know what I mean? Science versus whatever. You know, pro-life, anti-life, pro-abortion, like this, that, blah, blah, blah. We should have drag queens at the school. We should have transgenders. Fighting each other. We should do this, we should do that, we should be communists, we should be. So the divisions have never stopped, and now it's time to utilize all these little fractures that we've created that stop us from, whatever it is, that whatever this thing is, doing it in the way we want to do. They're going to utilize these fractures, create enough disharmony that we beg for some kind of we beg for some kind of, I don't know, fix, and then the fix is the one that they've had
solution.
The fix is what they've had ready.
Long time
loaded.
Problem, reaction, solution.
And then that world, which I think some of us will live in, is probably gonna be one like a mental fucking hell where you're just looking at what's going on and you can't fucking speak for some reason. You're just trapped in your head, even if that's fucking safe in your fucking head, and you're just like fucking hell, and you wouldn't even know if someone else is as disgusted with life as you are, because you're not even allowed to even indicate.
They're actually words of wisdom there, Jedi.
You know what I mean?
When you meet people individually, they're on it, but en masse, it all just gets lost. All the messages.
I say the other way around.
You think
lost in translation?
No. You're right. No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I just heard it the wrong way around.
Right.
Individually, there's people that are on it. En masse, we're dumb.
Yeah, I mean, if I speak to all 5 panelists here, if I speak to you all individually, we're all going to align on the same shit. Yeah, they shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, it's too much tax. Yeah, there's really. But are we going to boycott certain taxes? Are we going to boycott certain franchises, certain products?
No.
It's gone past that now.
Well,
There's a difference.
I'm actually
There's
in
a
the
difference in
process
the
of doing that.
quality. That's why there's a difference in the quality. Big up GOJ. There's a difference in the quality of individual, not quality. I mean, functionality, the type of individual, because there's an individual and then there's a sovereign, someone that is prepared to act as the sovereign. Once someone is in the sovereign kind of perspective, you don't have to convince them not to pay a tax that is.
No, that's the state I'm in right now.
And there's very few of those type of people.
I'm at the point in life and politics.
Most of them are fucking vagrants. Yo,
off grid.
Yeah. I'm not sod off grid. Like, I'm at the point where we need to get the pitchforks and the torches out. Like, come together, bring the power back to the people.
But I mean, I don't know if you really are, because, like, not to diss you personally, but you know when lockdown and they was carrying out those social experiments on us, yeah.
I was protesting.
Crowd clapping for the NHS. I saw
not me. I was out protesting.
Bang up time, bro.
I was on the street as well.
Yeah, I was in the freedom marches.
Now people were banging up. People were banging up.
Axel?
Yeah, 2020. I was there.
Yeah, no, I was at the freedom marches. Definitely.
Yeah, like, what are you saying? Because you gotta speak your mind, man. What's going on? What are you saying?
What I was doing, I was actually in the action working with this patient who.
Oh, you was creating the
video. I was actually in that situation, literally with the patients, literally seeing them.
Oh God.
Cuss.
Yeah.
So I don't know about this fakery that people thinking that's happened those years. Yeah, it was no fucking fakery. Not in my life.
Fakery.
I saw what I saw.
I'm not saying about fakery. I just think they tried to use that to take away our rights as people and come down on businesses. The amount of businesses in England that were ruined because of that, like, is unbelievable.
There's plenty of faking. Suddenly, no one was dying of cancer. Suddenly, no one was dying of this. No one was dying of that. All the deaths are just being chalked up as something, innit?
The hospitals were empty.
Why is that though? Why is it though? Have you actually looked into it?
Commission, yeah, money.
Yeah, so where were they? The patients were not in the hospitals though, right, Rick?
What do you mean?
Because you removed all those other patients out. You concentrated on the vid patients, right?
Nah, not as far as I know. Like, when I say as far as I know, there's what I know and then there's what I experienced. So, like, Granny died. No one was allowed to see her, yada, yada, yada. Like, but she didn't die of the vid. She died of what she was dying of for 6-7 years now already. And then, like, suddenly it was vid. And it was like,
because it can be, not to be disrespectful or anything, rest in peace, but we also know that the infection been going on in the hospitals too, right? So that could be one of the causes, right?
It's I love to explain my experiences with hospitals, to be honest, because I've seen them deal with people in the wrongest way. And I've seen all sorts of stuff like what you just said there. People go to hospital and come back worse. How's that though?
Because there is a lot of viruses and that in the hospital already, because they're sick people. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I suppose a lot of their immune systems are really low while being ill, so infections would spread around hospitals quicker, I suppose. But
it seems weird then that they would turn us away when I'm turning up in 2007 with geezers that are trying to sell them antibacterial plastic. And they're saying, no, we're not on it. We really.
There's meant to be like a conspiracy about, well, not a conspiracy, but there's someone in America that tested for bird flu. There was a matey that contracted bird flu in America or something. It's now changed. It's now can go from bird to human.
Yeah.
Right. So I think that may be the next one.
I mean, this type of stuff happens all the time, though.
We all have bird flu already.
Yeah, no, it does. It does.
Yeah, it does happen, like with the viruses or parasites. It's like an ongoing thing for always.
It's ongoing figures. It's a war between us and them. which we cannot ever win. Their adaptability is too great. Do you know what I mean? We're going to have to technologically completely supersede our sort of existence. We already have the critical most.
But but like you said, Vic, we will never.
We will never. We already have the ultimate.
We will never win against 100% against these pathogens.
The immune system, and those. No offense to anyone, just like Axum said, but the immune system is the ultimate defense, and what that doesn't defend people against, and people drop off. It's just sort of like the strongest will survive sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's sort
I've totally changed the way, ever since COVID, I've totally changed the way I eat. Totally. Like I'm on fruit, veg, do you know what I mean? Chicken, rice, I'm on all the good things. Like I try and get all the right stuff into my body, and I drink so much water these days, bottled water as well. Like just to keep my immune system as good as it can be, because that's all we can do. Do you know what I mean? With all the chemtrails and I don't know if I can say.
You can't be too distrusting, because you can't trust the bottled water. You can't bottled water. You can't trust the chicken. You can't trust the rice. You can't trust the vegetables or the fruit, if we're honest. So
it is getting to a silly point.
Just live, and there's absolutely nothing we could do about it, but there's almost nothing we could do about it. I'm not too sure, like, if we could trust any of it. Even if it says 100% good for you on the thing, like they're allowed to lie on the thing, fam. Long time. They've been lying on the thing. So why?
So what should we do? Go around be afraid?
No, you just get on with it and just die slowly, like they want you to die, and just carry on. It just doesn't matter. Like
I hear you, but the problem is in the world trying to do anything and everything to survive, right, and live the longest that we can.
This is what like they're doing.
That's exactly what we're doing right now, right?
Yeah, they're trying.
Everyone is trying.
We're getting away with it too, because all the research is actually that, right? Trying to overcome diseases and X, Y, and Z. And
we've always done this.
We've
always done this. We've always taken care of the sick. We've always, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but not on this level, right? We're trying to create medications, right? Different types of medications to stop, and also aging protocols, dabbling into some other entities to forever stay young, whatever, if you believe in that stuff, right? I think we are getting a bit ahead of ourselves, but the problem is also when we are trying to live longer like we're doing, the elders get more and more sick, and that will take a toll on the system.
But what is the point anyway? What is the point anyway? Because the quality of life past a certain age is bollocks anyhow. So who the fuck wants to live to 200 if you're just a brain in a jar?
Yeah, say that to the elites, right? That's trying to do this and trying to be forever young too.
Yeah,
so they're trying to age, but that's the thing, right? People are trying to stop the aging process, right? Now I'm almost into some science
I've read
fiction.
the papers. I've read the papers. It's not even science fiction, it's science fact at this moment.
Yes, Neuralink, that's probably a way to stop the aging. Like if they can do the Neuralink on humans and then transfer your whole mind into a robot, like, you know what I mean? That would stop the aging process.
Remote control, fam, but the whole like anti-aging and stuff like that has been part of DNA research for a long time, molecular research. There's a lot of different elements to it. Rather than
so I used to use them anti-aging projects, and I remember Jensen and that, like, you'd done a program and that on it, and there was like baby semen and shit in it. I was like, what the hell? Like foreskins and stuff. Like, I'm done with this. You know what I mean? Like, shut that.
I told you, Jess, you change people's minds, you know.
Like, I'm done with it. I'm sticking to my cocoa butter. Simple as that.
Cocoa butter, you know.
Mate, straight. I'm even using that like soap now. Yeah, like that, like just melts in your hand. You know what I mean? Like
coconuts, bro.
Yeah, like Dr. Shea, like soap. It's bloody good, actually.
Okay, man. Yeah, man. The hippies were right, man.
Yeah, hippies could have been right, you know.
Hippies were right about, you know, but obviously about a lot of things.
It's like when people say about the lizards and people laugh. It's like, well, I've taken shrooms, yeah, and what I see correlates with what that people say. You know what I'm saying?
Well on. Just analyze that statement. I've taken shrooms and what I've
Yeah,
seen, and therefore,
I took
like
a bag of crack.
if you did that, and you were sitting in Vic's chair,
Harry Potter is real because I saw.
but honestly, I'm not joking. Like,
wait. Harry Potter is real because I saw Voldemort when I did fucking monkey dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I believe Elizabeth is Elizabeth.
Because you shroomed it.
Because I shroomed it, mate. I see it.
Right. Sounded like Mr. Traumatic right now.
Nah.
Craig, what is your heritage, if I can ask?
Irish, Scottish.
I don't know my dad like personally, but I know he's an Irish gypsy, and my mum is English.
Come on.
Okay. He could be your family, Vic, right?
I have no
Irish.
English, but yeah, we are Western Irish.
Yeah.
Very,
Yeah, my dad.
Most of the people in the place where my people are from are called the same thing anyway.
What, like incest?
It's such a common name. No, O'Donoghue, right? It's such a common name. I was playing like FIFA recently. I'm chatting to some guy. I'm like, "Where you from?" He's like, "Ireland." I'm like, "Where?" He's West. I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'm from." Like my lineage is from West Island, Galway. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm in Galway." I said, "Yeah, we're the O'Donohues." He's like, "Yeah, I'm O'Donoghue." It's just literally that common.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I don't really go too much on. Like I said, I'm not really interested about like all this politics and that no more. Like and like, you know what I mean? Country. Like I'm more interested about like where I'm going and who's around me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Okay.
The more people get off of this like national, like, oh, I love my country thing, and you know what I mean, the better this world's going to be.
There are differences that I feel like it's good to respect and embrace.
Yeah. You respect other people's differences,
and celebrate. But it's just obviously we're not supposed to be spending 85% plus of everybody's fucking budget on defense, are we? We're supposed to be less nationalist than that. I know what you're saying. Definitely hear what you're saying.
Yeah. Like I see all these people moving, like, and that, like, and now they're happier. Like now they're like moved to different places, and they've stopped like being involved with all, like, emotionally involved with their country and the politics. You know what I mean? Like, sod politics, sod your country. You know what I mean? Like, just you, like, look after you and your children around you. Do you know what I mean? And your family. Like, and if that comes to having to protect yourself, like from an invasion or whatever, do you know what I mean? Like, say the Germans started marching towards us again, then we're gonna have to come together and do that. But until people are coming here doing whatever, like trying to like kill us or whatever, kill me and my family, I ain't interested, man.
But why?
I ain't interested.
I mean, it's like, listen, I don't know. I'd rate certain politicians with regards to their actions. I think a couple of them might put a helmet on and hit the front line, but the majority of those guys are just sitting back, innit?
They should just like listen. Instead of sending us all out to war, go put a couple of pairs of gloves on each and do shit out yourselves, innit? You know what I mean? Instead of sending all our children and that, like, and going out killing other people. All these wars need to stop, man. All these wars need to stop. Seriously.
Crazy, but I think that we should do that. Like, we should sort out political differences with sports like boxing and MMA and shit.
Yeah.
Like on
the politicians should do that. Yeah, man.
No. How?
Because like all you do is build up your best man, though, innit? Like you got to get your Ivan Drago and put him on the front line.
Of like, when you say political differences, this like give us one.
Like
one that's going on now. Palestine, Israel.
Yeah. Well, maybe let's that's a bit techie for a second, just for a second. But I think that already happened with David and Goliath. However, like just less technical would be like Ukraine, Russia, right?
Yeah.
Ukraine, Russia.
So Ukraine, Russia, then what?
Political differences by each putting a fighter in the ring.
Right.
And
instead of beefing with millions of men, just beef with one.
Beef with each other, yeah.
Development and whatever we need, like preparation and shit.
because then it's like
Nigeria rules the world.
Ukraine reckons they could beat the Russian fighter and vice versa. So no one's going to be happy with the decision and live by that. Like, all right, you know what?
Fuck it, fight to the death.
Now listen, you know what? Ruiz beat AJ, so therefore, like, fuck it, you own our country now. And
we start spending pesos.
I see that. Yeah.
It's not that it would happen, but you could have some kind of stakes, right? Do you know what I mean? Like if we, because there would be stakes, like the same sort of thing would happen if we did win this war. So what happens when Russia beat Ukraine? Then do they liberate those regions of Ukraine that want to be Russian?
Yeah. There's a political conflict, and Russia is going to get to do what they want to do because
So if the Russian fighter done beat up the Ukrainian fighter, which wouldn't have happened,
Klitschko.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like even Ras Clark Usyk is Ukrainian. Lomachenko's Ukrainian.
Yeah, Usyk. That's it. Usyk.
The Klitschis. So really and truly, is like, they wouldn't have even been able to beat Ukraine because your warriors are not as strong.
Yeah,
you need a proper Cossack, like, or something. I don't know, like what it is that contributes to the Ukrainian warriorship. It seems to be dancing, but whatever.
Even the people in Ukraine and Russia, they don't even want to kill each other, mate. They're missing each other on purpose. You know what I mean?
I think the conflict actually on the tribal level, on the patriotic level, is about certain elements of Ukrainians wanting to be reabsorbed back into Russia.
Yes. Yeah.
One asking the referee. That's like NATO or some bullshit. The UN.
I think that's the opposite, innit?
Kofi Annan in the black and white. Oh my God. And white top and that. Loud, man.
1, 2.
Yeah. Ready to rumble.
Do you remember that? Ready to rumble. No way. That was a good boxing game on the computer.
That's a family, man. They all the same family. The people that do that announcing.
Yeah, I believe it is. It feels like they're trying to play that. It feels like they're playing out the Bible, man. Honestly, do you know what I mean? It just feels like a rerun of the Bible.
Interpretation. That's all interpretation.
Yeah,
open to interpretation. You say rerun, people will be saying that in 1,000 years.
1,000, yeah.
And they were saying it 1,000 years ago. Come on, they were saying that just 100 years ago, just 50 years ago. Again and again and again. Trillo says Vic built up that story and then just flatlined it. It would be amazing, Trillo, if you was talking to someone on a game that you play and it turns out like they're Jamaican and they're also called Brown. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how are we all? And they're from the same place where the Browns is from. And it's like, not amazing, but the incidents bumping into people like that is crazy. There's billions of us in the world.
Yeah.
To be bumping into like tribesmen on different continents online, that shit's nuts. Saying that, actually, I'll speak to you privately about it, Jeds. I want to try and find Tiny.
Boom. Yeah. So okay. Well, you're gonna try and find Tiny. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, man. I'd have put some feelers out for him a few years ago, but I kind of lost him in Brum.
No white people allowed in this mysterious village in Suriname.
What about me? Am I too white?
What will happen if a white person comes in?
Death.
Bro, death, you know.
Nah, she won't playing, man. Death.
Do you know where Suriname is in South America, guys? Yeah. FYI, Suriname is South America.
What will happen if a white person comes in?
Death.
He will die. Huh?
So the Maroons are an enslaved peoples from Africa who they ran away from the plantations and created their own community in the interior of Suriname. So when they brought the Africans in Suriname, there was a few of them in between who said, I will look for my freedom. I will try to escape and see if there is life out of this, because the life they had in the plantation was a life or death. So they knew for sure that if they stayed at the plantation, one day they would die, or maybe they will be treated till you never know. Yeah. So they took the chance and ran away from the plantations, and they didn't took a bus or a boat or something. They just went into the jungle.
And that is why we had to sit on a boat for hours into the interior, which is the home of the Maroons.
My man is caught.
Out of the many villages along the bank of Suriname, we came across a very sacred and mysterious village called Dahomey.
They say you will get sick until you die if you try to force as a white man to go into this village. Yes, you will get sick until you die.
This is the home of African slaves that flee their masters, and they came to.
There's a curse on it. If you're white, if you go there, you get sick till you die.
Sick of stones and bullets and knives?
I don't know. Just get sick. Yeah, you just eventually die.
They've been doing the judge in the whole village, man. Crazy.
Community judge, yeah.
Yeah, man. Wait.
This is one place you can't go, Axum.
Shut your face.
Even you can't. You're not welcome.
Axum is banned
for your own.
No, I'm not banned. I will try to make them understand I'm East African only.
Yeah, you're gonna have to turn up with DNA papers and
start feeling sick.
Mad.
That's on you. I know it's gonna play with your head. If you start feeling sick, you're gonna be like, right, hold on. As soon as you touch the island,
where's the holy water, people?
Your throat starts scratching you, and that you're like, rah, maybe I'm.
Am I getting leprosy? No.
To occupy this part of the country. They call it the interior, but interior literally means inland. But I found something interesting. When I came in here, I was trying to enter every single village that I see, because everyone that I see looks like me. I finally met someone called Maya. Hi, Maya. Okay. I love and appreciate Black people. I mean, I always see Black people in Africa, but moving out of Africa and seeing more Black people even excites my soul. But I was warned that in this village, if you're a white person, you are not allowed to enter.
Yes, this village here, the name of this village is Dahomey, and I think there's a country and also in Africa called Dahomey.
Yeah. Okay. So it used to be called Dahomey. Now it's called Benin.
Benin, yes. Yeah. Yes, but this village is spiritually they're very high. White man don't go into this village.
Really?
Yes, spiritually you cannot.
Spiritually.
And I found out so mysterious.
There's a spiritual gate, yo.
Yeah, spiritually.
That scared the hell out of me, I'm not entering.
Half of you, Vic, is like, you get me? I don't know what you're gonna. You get me?
Be like Warcraft.
Steve, watch the bags, watch the boat. Do you know what I mean?
Would just be Vic goes through, and then Rose would be over there.
Would you still go there though, Jets? Even though if you know
Jets
this, like,
blessed. What do you mean?
No, he'll just wait outside, didn't it? Wait on the wait.
No. I'm talking about you though. Like, I wouldn't. If I was more melanated, I still wouldn't.
Why?
What?
It's too much juju stuff.
Nah, it's man. I'm going there.
Yeah, but why? Are you not scared about the juju world?
It's not judge against me, is it?
The judge. Yeah.
It's judge everywhere.
But still, it's gonna be like.
Yeah, I think you should be careful going over there. I'll be real. I'll be like, if I went there with you, I'd be constantly like looking at you, like you're right, how you feel?
With the thermometer and that.
Yeah, sit down. Do you know what I mean? You feeling any symptoms?
I'm all right.
Injections.
The Irish are the blacks of Europe.
Oh, sorry. There's already blacks.
That might not fly.
The blacks of Europe.
That's South America.
Blacks are the blackamoors are the blacks of Europe. So you lot are just gonna have to be the Irish. So
Nah, the Irish are the blacks of Europe, bro.
I think I quite clearly made my point. You know what I mean?
So where is Suriname, by the way? Is it like in Latin America?
Suriname.
What, Suriname is in South America, yeah.
Yeah.
Northwest South America.
Yeah. Suriname.
Do you remember the dark boy in Portland, Jeds, that was from Suriname?
The who?
Dreads. I forget his actual name. He had like was it a Dutch name, like a Vanden?
I don't know. I met so many brothers from Suriname in jail. That's how I found out about it. Yeah, man. They man are cool.
Yeah, that's how I found out about it as well. Like, I was like, no, what? Suriname is not in Africa. Like,
yeah, but most of the ones that I knew were obviously living in Holland, didn't it?
Okay, yeah, they're heavy Dutch. They got some heavy Dutch in them.
Suriname. Okay, cool. I googled.
Yeah. That's funny.
If you're from Africa, you know that one of the strongest tribe ever came out of Africa is the kingdom of Dahomey. So I am here because I know that I got so many audience from Benin, so many audience from Africa, that I'm more interested in why the name Dahomey. Why is it that no white person is allowed in here? I mean, they got their own beliefs and all of that, and I'm here to educate myself and also get the chance to educate you. But I think I need to use a boat before I'll be able to go out there. It's not allowed to walk in like that. This village is so mysterious, man. Hi. Wakey wakey.
Okay, so they were from Benin, yeah?
Wakey wakey.
I don't know.
Yeah, but he said Dahomey is like a
This
place.
is why I need to be Moses, man.
Yeah.
The name was.
Gotta give it up. Okay, cool.
So I had to use the boat to cross it. And we're gonna climb up to the Dahomey village.
Bro, you use this boat to go 5 feet.
I said you have to use the boat.
Yeah.
That was
interesting, right?
Judge is heavy. Judge is heavy. Man said Wakanda.
It's like a griffin in Harry Potter. You have to approach it a certain way.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. No, I wouldn't go there, you know. Yeah, I am. Let me be that.
Yeah.
Let me be myself. I don't care, man. Too much judge. Man could not even walk, man. He had to take the boat. Literally 1 meter to like, no.
5 steps.
It's too much judge for my liking. Nah,
already too much judge.
And this is the Dahomey village. Yes, this is the Dahomey village. And what is so unique about Dahomey, man? So what's so unique about Dahomey is that in Dahomey, it's not allowed like fancy things like camera. You cannot camera all over the village.
And at this moment, I also got scared because my entire bag is filled with cameras. So you know what we have to do? We had to go back to seek permission from the chief of all the Maroon villages. And on the very next day, we head back to the village, but this time around, not on water, but on foot.
Isn't that a white person though? No, it's a big person.
I love how you can collect one village.
Where was the white person?
Sorry. I just had to, Vic. Sorry.
Not
I
offended.
thought that was a white person, and then I said it was a big person because that person looked the same.
Wow.
Big person, you know, like I'm just the category for the whole species.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wow. The hybridians, yeah. Wow.
But that person was allowed
without using the water. So you can walk through the forest from a different village to another one. So that's what we're doing right now, because currently the water level is very low, so the boat cannot cross because there's so many rocks in the water. So what we're doing is like we're going to one village, and we cannot use the water side, so we have to use the forest to connect. What does this symbolizes?
Yeah, that's beautiful. Man.
The middle of the road to the next village. This is the holy entrance, so that as a symbol they use it to protect the village. So they kept the negative energy outside, and the positive can come inside. Yes.
Okay.
But if it have another.
What if you go around it? We don't walk around it. And instinctively, I would have walked around that.
I would never walk.
You just prove it point, yeah.
No, I genuinely would have walked around that.
You fucking negative person.
Jed, would you walk under a ladder?
Yeah, I would, but I'd rather not. But I would.
yeah.
I mean, if that was the only way to walk, but
then you're going that way.
Yeah, it's gonna have to set up crazy. Jedi is huge, bro.
No, but it makes sense to not walk under this.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course, because it might just fall while I'm walking. I even walk under scaffold.
But the place there, yeah, must have like a specific meaning. Why just there? You know what I mean? To have that type of
entrance to the village, Brad, where the energy.
Yeah, but like I don't know why they're there. Maybe some.
It's a wave
energy. Boy.
I was just talking about Howard. I was bringing Terrence Howard into this. Do you think he'd be allowed there?
I don't even know who that is, but okay. Sorry.
Who Terrence Howard is? The original
look him up now.
Come on.
Right, keep your noise.
Suriname in Caribbean. No, Suriname's not exactly in the Caribbean. It's mainland South America, but it's close to the ocean. Yeah, it's close to the water, the Caribbean water. And yeah, I believe it might have been a Dutch colony. It may have been a Dutch colony in the first place. Well, not in the first place, but yeah. As they explained, they are maroon, right? Escape. There's these people are in Jamaica as well. There's
like
different.
That's probably why they don't want white people in there. Then, if they're maroons, you know what I mean?
Of course, you understand it. Like historically, it's only been 400 years.
Exactly. Why would they want white people in their village? Do you know what I mean? After what they've been through, simple as that.
The story is still getting orated. They probably don't even have a written history like that. They might not even need to. Do you know what I mean? Because it's an easy keep alive. Look, we escaped from those people. What the fuck would we go back for?
What? Yeah. Why would we want them back in our village?
Why would we even want to interact with them ever again? The earth
exactly.
For us not to, so it's cool.
There we go.
Meanings also. For example, if a woman is on in her period, she cannot go through. She has she have to walk on the other side, not through the holy entrance.
And as I walked through the park connecting different villages, I felt Africa was running through me at that very moment. Indeed, this is Africa out of Africa.
You guys did not leave this in Africa? You brought it here?
Yeah, it's part of our tradition.
No one can tell me anything else that the Maroons are not Ghanaians. They had the same tongue to collect water in our villages.
Oh my
God! Mama, how are you? Otindan? Me, I'm from Ghana.
Oh, Pavilion.
You come here with the airplane?
Yes.
When
you are going, I'm coming with you.
Ah! I'll take you to Ghana.
Make sure there's no
does she know
cats
anything
outside
about
when you let the
Africa?
dog out.
No.
No.
They gama po they are fi kandidao. Manga mi yata po. They are fi kandidao. Ma wasabi de. Ma utasi de afero. Ta de da fo.
She said the African is ours, but we don't know nothing about Africa because our ancestors they brought here, and they are the only one who knows something about Africa. We only see something about Africa in the movie or in the internet. That's it. We don't know nothing about Africa. How old are you? Hakis yo many ayabi.
No, masabi.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know. No. And when you go to the villages in Africa like this, they don't know their age too. Yes, it's exactly the same.
Welcome
How many people live in this village? This is not a very big village and also not a very small village, but it's maybe right now they can be like 200 families live here right now at this moment. First of all, I want to thank him so much for welcoming us to his village.
Okay, I say funo kuma itfam bi pikide tam bi sien wandaka aite odobulu no someone Africa bi kwaki.
Bear in mind that there are different tribes of Maroon, and the Maroons at this side of the Suriname River are the Samaka, and the Samakas speak Saramakan. Can any of you pick a word from this language? I think it's quite interesting.
No, fita henda walu sembe fudia wakamiata menu etia. Yeah.
Okay. He said, you guys are welcome because the first one he saw it that someone from Africa came here to visit. And the elders at that time didn't say no, and that's why they couldn't say no for you guys from Africa to here. And you guys are welcome because there's still a picture of that man that came here at that time in one of his uncle's house. Which how many years ago? Approximately 30 years ago. Yeah, between 40 and 30 years ago. And he was a baby then. He was like 12 years old. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now, does he know that his village is so popular in Suriname?
Yeah.
Yes, they know it because everywhere where he went to, he met people. And they said, where are you from? Yes, I'm from Suriname, in Dahomey. And they said, oh, I want to go to see that same village because it's very popular and that we know about it, about the culture. Okay. Yes, the spirit culture. Okay. Yes. The name Dahomey came from Africa. One of the strongest tribes that ever came out of Benin. Are they aware of it?
Mad.
Beautiful place, though.
It's crazy.
This is in Ghana, right?
I don't know. I think so. I never seen that like that.
There's no way to tell. I think it's actually could possibly be Suriname.
I ain't seen that like that. That's sick.
I don't know if some of you have watched the movie called The Woman King. Then you've seen this gigantic statue right here. This is the representation of that movie. I mean, if I say that's the representation of that movie, the kingdom of Dahomey, Benin used to be called the kingdom of Dahomey, and it was women warriors who fought against the colonial master, and that's what Viola Davis came and then, brought that story out. So if you have ever watched The Woman King, this is where the story came from.
I still haven't watched that film. Is it any good?
I haven't watched it either.
Anyone watched
It's on
it?
Netflix. Oh.
Nah, don't watch films no more.
Yeah.
If they made an MMO about it.
I said, no, they didn't know, as you told them, so they be aware of it that, oh, they were strong, but they knew only that there is a place named as their village, and they always said we want to go there and to visit there once also to know more about the name Dahomey.
Dahomey.
Yes.
So if that is the case, then how did they came up with the name Dahomey?
You think that's why we're using the word like these days because of that?
What word?
Homie.
That's two words, Joker.
No, what that man. You know what I mean, though. Do you think that's where the word derived from?
I don't. I really don't.
Of course not. The, as in the, home boy, homie.
Yeah.
Two words. They're talking about the homie, as in one word, as in the name of a place.
Yeah, yeah.
In a thousand years, someone's gonna make that connection. The homie, the homie, the homie. They knew. These niggas knew who they were, and you out here confused.
He was the homie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boyed up. Mad thing.
That's actually gonna be a thing.
I finally met someone called Maya in Dahomey. That's Maya. Romeo and Juliet. Hi, Maya. Okay. That's Juliet and I'm Romeo. Maya, I'll take you to Ghana.
Hey, I have no idea who the fuck Shakespeare is.
I'll take Maya to Ghana.
He explained that they didn't know. Maybe their elders could know, but no one here can, who's right now here, can explain why. They cannot explain why. But they knew that, yes, it's the name, but they didn't know they were so strong in Africa.
I was told that no white people are allowed in this village. Is that true? Dahomey.
Yeah.
It's a village along the Suriname River.
Yeah,
and when I got
there, been watching this, like, yeah, I'm just clawing to get there. Like, yeah, I can't wait. I'm so pissed. I can't go there. They don't give a fuck. You get to ban them from the Bahamas or some shit, like somewhere that they really love. You know what I mean? Then it'd be a travesty. Then they weren't going there anyway. You know, one of them ones there. Yeah, they weren't arriving. Like, yeah, cool. We'll let you have it. Cool, innit? Have your little fun. No, we're not allowed. Yeah, cool.
Wow.
I mean,
what choice do you have other than to abide by the laws of the land, though? You gotta go in hard. If that's it, that's the only other choice. So fuck that. Let them do what they're doing.
Let them do their thing.
Yeah.
Till they find out there's some serious oil under that bomber clout.
Oh. yeah. Some minerals, some diamonds, something.
On a mission.
Blockbuster film about how they infiltrated that bitch.
6 guys infiltrated the fucking evil, the homie.
The homies.
This summer, Leonardo DiCaprio's.
Leonardo DiCaprio, award-winning, Emmy award-winning, Oscar nominated.
The return to screen
Times
of Terrence
BAFTA
Howard.
award winning.
Cut to the slap. Allow it.
Sensational, says Sundance Festival.
Sensational.
Sensational, yeah.
Tsunami River. And when I got there, I found out they were telling me that no white people are allowed in there.
No.
I wanted to find out why the name Dahomey to that village, knowing that there is a country in Africa that used to be called Dahomey, but currently the name is changed to Benin.
Yeah. No accent be running there. The Vudon Festival.
So we wanted to know the linkage between the name Dahomey in Africa and Dahomey in Suriname.
Okay. So so far I have heard from my let's say my older people. In slavery time, there was a guy, a powerful man. He knew a lot of spiritual things and so on and so on. His name was Kunguka. And that man came from Dahomey.
The present-day Benin was formerly called Dahomey, which means that during the transatlantic slave trade, Africans were enslaved and taken from the west coast of Africa. I mean, in those days, there was nothing like Ghana, Nigeria, Ivory Coast, Benin. So along the west coast, I believe that the only country that he knew that time was Dahomey. Hence the name Dahomey in Suriname.
Fuck that map. That map is horrifying. Look at this. Look how much of that west coast is colonized. Do you understand the circumstances that is colonized, to which you're talking about white people not being allowed to displace? This is representative of a very sickening period. That's so fucked up.
Yeah. How do you feel about it, Steve? Got anything to say?
Craig?
Yes. Sorry?
No, but even what he says, look at Africa with no interior borders, like cut up like that. And you can think that these military campaigns are just reaching into Africa for humans as resources. It's just disgusting.
It was a commercial stream. You can see that properly.
Yes, look how strategic.
It's like a big corporation these days.
It's fucked, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not great. It's almost like Amazon.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's so commercial there. In that, the way that this map is presenting it is horrifying, bro.
Africa. I mean, in those days, there was nothing like Ghana, Nigeria.
Wow.
And when you realize how deep this goes down into South America, right? Because they were losing colonial opportunities in the Caribbean amongst each other. Oh shit, that island's gone to France. Oh, the British are there.
But you see, me personally, a lot of time when I look at these flags and stuff, I mean these maps and stuff, I think that they can actually point you in the direction of another story. And that other story is the way that the powers that be have chosen, one of the methods the powers that be have chosen to explain how all these black people got all around the fucking world. And I think a lot of it is to do with convincing some people that they were part of something that they weren't, because they probably did get enslaved there and then told that they were from somewhere else.
It's what was there. We already know shit was there.
Exactly.
That question is
all of this will make you think that everyone's just getting sucked out of here and sent everywhere else. But there was a lot of back and forth.
No, this is just recent. This doesn't even go back 1,000 years.
And there's people already in these places that were also used as slaves. So it's not counting that.
Tens of thousands of years ago.
Where they were all imported when.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. There were previous colonies from Africa in South America, and potentially vice versa.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
it's logical to think. I mean, this is the boat ride, isn't it? It's a boat ride.
It's literally a ride on the currents.
Yeah.
Like
So
with the stars guiding you east to west, with the tropics guiding you and shit, with the animals guiding you. Mental.
But that's not the narrative, yeah. The narrative is like
everybody
was
all around the world, and I'm telling you, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
People were all around the world already.
Yeah, so you got to be mindful of these narratives. This is why it's such a useful tool. Not to say that this slavery did not happen and whatever. You know, we can all argue all day long about the numbers. Some say it's bigger, some say it's way smaller.
Yeah.
I just.
But what we do know, and what we are uncovering, is that a lot of this is masking the previous inhabitants of these lands, which also were black, and some were also of African origin, but some maybe not. Even more interesting.
A lot wasn't. A lot was just there.
Right, exactly. Even more interesting.
Because that's where Machu Picchu is. That's where
Machu Picchu, yeah.
That's where a lot of these 20,000-year-old, 15,000-year-old spots is. Up in this landmass right there, South America, bro.
And where they're uncovering the rainforest, like cutting down, they're finding more of these great places that were built. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Finding a lot more, and it all correlates to around the world as well. So there's got to be something in it. Like there's pyramids all over the place.
It does go against the narrative, doesn't it? I think that's what one of the things that we're pointing out as well. Like it actually, it stone cold shits on the narrative.
Yeah.
All these new things that we find, narrative been out the window.
Because there's what's his name, Graham Hancock, isn't it? He's trying really hard to change the actual narrative of the history. But there's a lot of pushback by the Egyptians, all the old historians and that, like, for his view of the world and the way it was formed.
I've heard he paints himself as quite a victim. I don't think if you've got big fat dirty Netflix deals that people are actually trying to hold you back.
Yeah.
Narrative already.
Counterculture, control the position, whatever. That same old thing, puppet, whatever.
Gatekeepers and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell a bit of truth, hold it down, chat a bit of shit, whatever. You know. But yeah, unfortunately, it's the curse of that thing as well. The more popular you get, then obviously.
Well, the question, the what you're pointing out there, what you're pointing out there, Jeds, is just answered in itself, right? How old is this map? How old is that culture? How old is that trade? 500, 600, 700 years? Great. How old is these ruins?
Yeah.
Done. The question is
no, because the ruins and that. Well, they won't tell you that there weren't people there or whatever. They just weren't niggers. Now this is what we need to now.
I think it's a bit obvious though.
Break down who were some of these people on these lands and what did they look like.
Yeah, I think it's
you understand. Yeah. That's the point I'm getting to.
I think it's a bit obvious. Like there's in the architecture, it's that's what gives it away.
Yeah, but then they fight down everything. They tell you the Olmec face is a Pacific.
They're mad in it.
Where they're proper hated. Like, no, that's that. Look, and then they're showing you some Yokozuna's face. You get me?
They've spent, Jeds. This is one thing that they've spent is, and I know that you appreciate these things. They've spent hundreds of years entrenching us in this black is wrong, white is right sort of idea, right? And it's not just going to be tomorrow as we unravel it. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be many years of an unraveling of that web lies in itself. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's not that obvious to go from Africa to Africa to South America. However, they did it, and they found Africans buried in their robes and rare.
It's
in the
super
middle
obvious.
of South America.
It's
in
super
caves.
obvious.
They found African coins. They found
100% artifacts all over the coast.
They found artifacts and
of sailing,
from
like
Africa,
maritime artifacts,
and
all
vice
over the
versa.
coast.
And
The
vice
question-
versa.
the
They
question
found,
with
they
the
found
burn-
cocaine. They found cocaine in the Pharaoh's.
South
cover.
American cocaine up in the deep
So,
part of
like,
Egypt on the other side of Africa.
Story, bro.
Yeah.
Their story about how people got about is whatever.
Mad.
However, for all we know, they got from A to B via some kind of tunnel we don't know about, or landmass that was there that ain't there no more. Who knows? The fact is,
could have been floods.
No, but it's a burning question, isn't it? Look,
Hold
you're
on, hold
living
on,
in Western Central Africa.
People, I just want to say the fact is, people were getting about way more than the narrative.
Narrative says, exactly.
Their story is definitely a lie.
Listen,
Were they not?
People have.
Were all the
swam this
continents not
back-
joined at one point? Sorry.
Modern
that's
times.
Yeah, but that was like
Gondwana
millions of years before that. But
and Sia.
yeah, that's Pangea talk.
Yeah, no, that's millions, billions. Listen, modern times, people have swam this. Yeah, it's great distance, but we are talking about single-digit thousands of miles. Also, yeah, if you just put yourself on that coast of Africa at any point in history, the burning question is, what happened?
Hold on. Modern times, people have swam what?
The Atlantic.
What from
Swam?
not across this way.
The North Atlantic, yeah.
Huh?
Straight
You know it's
North
ice cold.
Atlantic. The North
sorry.
Atlantic width, right? Let me dig deep into the facts because
The Vikings done it.
I've heard.
No one's swam from Africa to America.
Have you got done your dinner?
You know what the sorry, bruv, but we're talking about currents. We're talking about ice cold water. How can you swim?
Amazing, isn't it?
No, you can't swim. You just can't.
Nah, not this one. I don't know. I know some kind of part of the Atlantic has been swum.
Yeah, loads of parts.
But-
I've just getting
I
top
don't know
hits
about-
like it's mad.
I don't know about Africa to trust me. Don't let them hear that, bruv, because you know what time it is.
The man.
Don't tell the man that they can swim it.
All right, look, people are covering 3,700
Well,
miles in 73 days.
I just clocked
3,700
What
miles.
about them charity people that do it in the small boat?
That's what I'm reading off of one charity guide. Just 73 days, 3,716 miles.
Yeah. So what was he stopping on each day? And where was he getting his food? On the
I
boat?
don't think they stop. Have you not seen them long distance swimmers?
Brother,
Bro.
how many days? Wait, sorry. How many days did you say?
73 days.
All right, come on now. You said you don't think they stop.
Yeah, they do. They get into a boat. They swim certain amount of time, then they get into a boat, rest for a little while, and then get out at that very same spot, and then carry on swimming.
Yeah.
No, I heard it's just one straight run.
It's not.
I'm talking.
It's not physical possible. Come on. He's trolling us. Come on.
Yeah. 80 hours maybe, but 80 days. Come on. But yeah, no, have you not seen them though? They do, it's like assisted, isn't it? But they're still just jumping straight in the water and swimming from where they at and covering the
Yeah.
The amount
Still
of
taking a rest though.
I know
the top
a
hit,
man
the
is
top hit
swimming in the
covers
channel.
3,700 miles in 80 days. That's just top hit. The top hit, when I asked the question, has anyone swam the Atlantic? Just as you said it, as I asked it. I phrased it that way, and it just, top hit was like, 3,700 miles in 80 days. There, people.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's not really swimming the Atlantic, but big them up.
Yeah, no, it's not. But then
it is
sailing the Atlantic
length of it.
prehistory, when they have knowledge, ancient knowledge of like tar covering these fucking ancient timbers and stuff like that. Like, it's better than the current knowledge, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Of how to do stuff like that. So yeah, no, it's not a problem. That's why we found artifacts that are thousands of years ago from Africa in South America and vice versa.
Yeah, well, you can say the same thing from the Vikings building the specific ships and
The
whatever.
Vikings are known to have walked across land with their ships, and people are like, "What?" And it's like, whatever.
Yeah. But when we're talking about crossing the Atlantic,
How do you find Vikings in an isolated body of water? Committing piracy for years. Like,
the only history we have is Western history, right? What about this one? What about people traveling from the Cape of Good Hope to the Cape of Good Horn?
Yeah. What do you exactly? What do you expect if you're in Korea and you're just being like vacuumed into the emperor and that narrative? You're not exposed to the outside story and all the other things. I think you go around the world, you're just going to get the true information, isn't it? Depends how much you're looking for.
History is written by the victor. The real history is different.
Well, I'm nothing to do with it, but no. But in general, you should in any culture that you come from any standpoint, you should try to be open to all the other angles, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's likely to be not just you or your people that did these amazing things. It's probably the geezers next door and next door and next door and over the water and so on as well. We all did it, innit?
Definitely. And that's what we all need to do again, is come back together again to make this world a better place.
Kumbaya, my lord.
Yeah. I'm trying.
Nice. It's nice. I'm just
laughing.
Man, I don't know, man. I feel like saying, "Oh, that's never gonna happen." I actually feel
it will.
It will. I'm stopping myself from saying it because I'm like, "Oh, I don't want to pop anyone's bubble or whatever." But the truth is, a part of me wants to scream, "That ain't never gonna happen," and then be proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong.
When you say it's never going to happen,
actually,
how far
and do something for themselves, but it's not going to happen.
How far are you thinking into the future when you think like it's not going to happen? Any distance?
What part of the when? Never. The further we go, you remember. Listen, you got to remember. This is like a artistic picture, perspective, right? And the further we go into the vanishing point, the less that even exists, like in terms of free will and ability and strength and whatever, autonomy, privacy. So we're hurtling towards the vanishing point, yeah. Where there's no, in 1996 there might have been a fucking chance, maybe.
Is that just because you were more naive in 96?
No, I think that's because there was a little bit less control over the everyday man's thoughts and feelings and plans and communication, or at least openly they didn't have that type of know-how. So it's hard to even for me to strategize
the machine was younger.
A movement with me and you, because we both our iPhones and our TVs are listening to us. The Ring doorbell picked us up. The Uber said where we were. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We couldn't have booked the fucking conference room without giving our emails or some shit or whatever. You know, like it's just fucked. It's just fucked out here. Like they're just on surveillance alone.
A good old EMP wouldn't that?
I mean, look.
Yeah, an EMP
is
a
required though. What do we want?
Hopefully it happens.
Abandonation of all this technology. We don't want the abandonation of all this progress. Whatever we could really define as.
I don't care about the progress.
Not me.
No, some of us don't genuinely.
I've lived in a society with.
We can't just abandon it. Like the whatever leaps forward there are in nutrition, medicine, whatever. Right. Point is, we've got to change it in terms of what's controlling it. Because it's supposed to be like what 1% controlling 99%. Is those the real numbers? It really seems like
you're acting no. Because half of the things that you'd be fighting for are the spoils of what the 1% have created, which is poison. Their systems, it's all poison. Fancy, where it looks. The only reason it looks nice, the only reason it looks even tempting to take over the reins of and continue is because they've varnished it. they varnished this fucking turd of a creation and sold it to us because they marketed it to us because they need us to buy into it. Now, when they're not there to uphold that varnish and you get to see the fucking feces underneath it, you won't want to continue it because there's much better ways to live and exist.
No, exactly. I would want to
spell.
dismantle as many of the layers as possible, but some of the things at their core, the computers, the machines, do you know what I mean? Some of the things that are relieving humans of labor and relieving humans of,
you know what?
But is that a good thing? Is that a good thing, relieving us from all that?
I'll be real with you, brother. Yeah, like I think it's a case of, and I mean this like as genuinely as possible. It's a case of not being able to kill the demons we love, right? So in life, you know, there's many things that cater to our personalities and our likings and our experiences, and sometimes it's hard to see the evil in them things, or to see or to be able to like throw that on the fire. And I think true revolution is going to require a lot of us having to throw some of our cherished things on the fire. And because mankind is not at that place yet, I don't believe
all a little bit corrupt though. I get you though. I am with you.
So how much of a purge are you prepared for? Are you ready to
whatever's really defined as?
Because remember,
as
like all good
poison.
horror movies, if you leave remnants, the fucking evil comes back.
True.
Oh, it's just a doll. Oh, it's just a fucking flake of a fucking crumb of his finger, or whatever it is. We leave it, and then somehow it twitches at the end of the movie after the fucking credit rolls. You get the little finger twitch, and then it's fucking back for part 2.
Yeah.
I mean,
you're speaking with wisdom.
You got a house. You see, when your house gets infested to that degree, you got to level that motherfucker, bro.
You're speaking with wisdom, Jedi, and then never give up your hope. Never give up your hope, though, brother.
The idea of starting again isn't to start society again. It's to restart or abolish politics.
No,
yeah, it's to restart socialism. It's to restart democracy.
Unfortunately, okay. Restart. No. Democracy. Why would you want to go down that route again?
Because we've got a shady brand and a shady interpretation of it. But as a definition, yes, we should have a council style leadership.
Yeah, I think that's determined on the individual
constituencies.
That's determined on individuals if they consent to adhere to that type of lifestyle. I don't believe that should be rolled out everywhere, because some people might want to be independent.
Well, this is the thing, though. If we don't, you're right, and if we don't abandon technology wholesale per se, like for instance mobile phones, like we could potentially have everyone with a mobile phone and register everyone's opinion and use the computing power instead to calculate missiles, to calculate like the general consensus, the actual general consensus, like the crowds of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Do you know what I mean? And we could actually understand and interpret that data with the kind of processing power that we have developed, which we could categorize as some of this progress, but we're using it to do other things.
I hear you.
Unfortunately, everything needs to go.
Unfortunately, is the temptation to utilize such technology for one individual's or a group or selective groups own agenda. Is that risk too much with this technology, leaving it in the hands of people that somebody's gonna utilize it, rig something or rig a vote or you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. You have to genericize the entire thing, like you said. The majority of shit has to be flamed down to the bone, man. Has to be scrapped right down. But it would like when you say it could never happen. I believe that's how many nations are there that would have to declare like armistice and put down like all that shit, mate. Like we would have to get rid of the idea that like people in the Buckingham Palace are somehow better than us.
Because they're already doing that slowly. They're doing it to themselves. Because I think that this future that we're pining for is one that they've implanted in us. Yeah, and it's a judgment day without God.
Oh, it definitely is. I saw it in
It's a godless judgment day, and it's a transfer the humans
Godless
to do
judge.
it without God.
Wow.
Yeah, fix things without God. That's one slant of it, isn't it? And also, it's a march. That's one slant of it. Also, it's a march towards the New World Order. Because we want us to all forget about our borders and our differences, forget the differences in our religions, all come together.
In some contexts, yes.
And
but
what if we all elected one person unanimously, or not
No.
unanimously, but in the majority? We elected one person.
No,
to
the
lead
council
us.
doesn't need a trustee.
Nah, but I'm like, if we all, if it's democracy,
it would be, but that
if it's
person would be a digital
democracy,
person.
and I got
I'm
the
just putting my
chance.
hand up and saying that now. I'm not voting for a human, just a digital.
Huh?
I would not vote for a human to be the trustee of a global council.
What, you would want AI?
You want it to
Of
be
course,
AI?
Completely impartial, open programming. We all saw monitored globally.
Nah, man, I'm not. I don't want no AI to be in control of nothing.
Do you trust an AI?
Wow.
I would trust in it. No, not an AI, just an impartial program, as a trustee of people's decisions.
But that's programmed from humans, though. So
who's the leader of the council? Like, and why is
Socrates
why is
explained.
the American president leader? Like,
Socrates explained this 2,500 years ago, right? You know, his conclusion was a strong leader
is necessary.
Yeah, because he said democracy never works.
Yeah, and I mean, I've boiled it down to the same shit in computer games where we've got human societies going on like that. Yeah, and
that football's too loud, Steve.
Yeah,
turn that way down.
Yeah, I do agree with the boiling point there, 100%. But like where we at right now, if I mean the ideal, I don't know, how do we? It's gone too far. Everyone's sort of ready to understand that it's already gone too far. How do we, all these ideas of equality and stuff like what you're talking about, it's all gone too far. How could we abolish everything simultaneously? Anything short of an EMP is mad.
By coming together and sorting it out.
I think
right?
it's too,
which is the one thing that humanity has never had the chance for that to allow to be happen.
Yeah, exactly. We've been segregated by these 1%.
Yeah, we've allowed division to mess our heads.
And
what we need to do is come together. We need to come together without division. That's
And
the only
I tell
way
you
it will
what,
be achieved.
I think the elites know this and the governments know this, that it's coming, and that's why they're feathering their nests as quick as possible. You know what I mean? Siphoning off all this money through wars, because I think they can see us all coming together at some point, and they need to.
This is what cracks
Yeah, well, I'm already doing it. I'm already doing it.
We talk about the elites, yeah?
Yeah.
They run things very rare, and then we talk about them gathering up money. So what?
Yeah.
For them to what? Spend on themselves? What are they gathering? We got to look at this.
They're gathering money. They're feathering their own nests and their children's nests and their children's nests.
To do what? They're gathering money to do what?
To survive and be in position.
Yeah, to make sure their children and that, and whatever
destroy
children their
humanity.
children
So
have,
man with billions
to destroy humanity.
Man with multiple billions is running and trying to stack up money because it's about to kick off, and they need money on.
I don't know if I think that. I'll let him answer.
Money doesn't exist to these people. They've
True.
surpassed that.
I'm gonna say it's more like research.
Because it's a power game.
The higher beings involved, man. Come on.
Yeah, we're talking about people with
money, endless money,
hereditary, insane wealth.
Yeah,
they're being controlled.
Keywords being hereditary and wealth, but like insane.
Yeah.
Like we're talking about people like that. You think that they're scrambling? And no, we got
the hereditary predatory families.
We got to stop trying to rationalize these sociopaths and psychopaths and people. We stop trying to rationalize them with the pursuit of money. That is not what is going on. And like, come on, you got to get out of that paradigm. Like when people say, "Oh, we went to Iraq, for the oil." Oh, fuck off, bruv. They all got oil.
Pure power game. It's a pure power game.
They got oil.
No, it's not even that. You need to look at where they are actually going, right? And then historical, like.
I think understanding all of that is a bit of a distraction anyway. We've got a future to craft that doesn't even involve that.
How about this then? How about this then? Right? How many people on the panel have started their own community and bringing people together?
For what though? Bringing people together to do what?
To come together to stand against what the problem is.
Yeah.
Survival.
Like we have any chance? Sorry.
I'll see.
I'm doing it. I'm giving it a go.
Yeah. Well, good on
you. By the way, it's been quite successful, to be honest with you.
Well, all I'm going to say is when I was down the speaker's corner and I was speaking to Ali Dawah and all them lot and saying, let's all come together, stop fighting. None of them seem to be interested, in even bothering with coming together. Yeah,
well, I'm not going down there to do it, am I? I'm going to other places where they're more positive.
No, I hear that. But after that, like you have like people knocking on your door and telling you to be a good dad and just look after your children. Don't go down there. You know what I mean? You're in a catch-22. If they see you trying to bring people together, they come for you.
I don't want to sound like a pessimist or something like that, but I'm just. Yeah, I think the powers to be have much more power than we can actually, do something about it. To be honest,
I disagree with that. I think the human beings got more power than them.
Human beings. We cannot even control
a lot more power than they have.
Water we can drink, let alone like.
I mean, via this technology,
the only thing you can control is your own community, and when you control your own community, you can affect change around you. That's the only thing you can control. You can't control all the bad in this world.
Yeah.
You can only control what's around you, what's next to you. But when you do that and you network with other people that are doing it, then you change the society you live in.
I mean,
and I'm in the process of doing that, by the way. I just thought I'd say.
No, you're not far off the right idea, because look, your community comes together with my community, comes together on Jed's community, comes together, and once the communities start representing and linking as members, because it's individuals that become making communities, and then communities as individuals that come together to create even greater communities, and that's supposed to be like one of the things that is affecting the change. 100%. But are we all in the process of anywhere near realizing that there are footballers with tens of millions of followers?
No, you are right. Yeah, you're right. It's difficult. It is difficult.
It's beyond difficult.
I don't lose hope though. I don't lose hope. Right. At the end of the day, I'm connecting with people.
There's a lot of people
all over the world.
Yeah, just make positive change. That's one of the things. That's what you can do. That's what you.
I'm connecting with people all over the world, right? They make an effective change within their own communities. They've changed the communities that they live in.
Right.
Right. My group is connected to places all over this world, and it is starting to happen.
That gives me a little
bit just got to have faith in humanity that humanity can do it.
I think that's what we all lack a little bit, is actually faith in our own.
There is people.
It's educational, isn't it? We've been attacked on every single platform for hundreds of years in the war that we're not even aware that we're in. So we're like being educated in the way that they want us to be educated.
So they grind us down and there's no fight left in us.
Yeah, what did they say in the Matrix?
When we want to see what we need to see, we'll fight for it. I'm not saying that, like, what I'm saying is like the Matrix and we're going to go to Zion, but at the end of the day, people are connecting around this world, and that's what the powers that be are worrying about. That's why they did what they did in the last 4 years, to make sure they tried to stamp it out, But guess what? They never stamped it out.
It gives me a little bit more hope.
People are connecting just on a person to person basis, right? If I was to truly tell you what we're doing, you would have a bit of hope, but it's not the place or the time to do that. I just thought I'd interject because we can talk ourselves down a dark alley, right? And we shouldn't do that. We should have hope. We're born on this planet to have hope. That's what a human being's nature is. That's why they play on it. They give us hope every day of our lives with politics and all that shit, right? But we should have the born hope that we have in our hearts when we first come out the womb. When we come out the womb, we don't have any negativity. We're born with hope, and we should die with hope, and we should have nothing in between.
No,
Sorry, I've got a bit passionate there. Apologies to the panel.
No, man. It's actually like it makes it seem like there is hope out there. You know what I mean? Because some people out here listening are lost. You know what I mean? And they do think there is no hope, no way we can change this, and we're all stuck in this situation. It's only going to get worse. You know what I mean? There is people out there that actually genuinely think this. You know what I mean? And to hear actually someone saying, "Look, like there are people networking
all we've
for a
got to
better
do is
future,"
connect
that's
with
a
them.
good
When we
thing.
connect with them, then we feel better.
I think we should seize him, get the believer.
And it's with good intentions that I do it as well. I don't do it with politics. I don't allow politics in our groups.
Yeah, but what is politics but a word?
Well, there's two dimensions to that. There's politics in the sense that everybody is watching politics and involved with it. And then there's something called politic, which is in the person's mental thinking inside themselves. When the human being realizes not to use either of those things, that's when it goes on to a higher level and it learns how to give out trust and love. When it does that, game over for these people.
I like what you just said then.
It's as simple as that. It ain't hard.
You need to be.
The equation is not hard.
Younger than fucking 40 and 50 before you start realizing this shit. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'm over 50. That's probably what I have.
This is what it is. You need to educate this shit to people. I do find a lot of like.
I've been through some shit before I did what I'm doing. Trust me.
Well, we're all in the shit, so it's not surprising.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't surprising.
But you got to keep pushing, and you got to keep the hope, right? You're born with hope. You should die with hope. You shouldn't let the negativity enter your life in between, right? What you do is you wake up in the day, and you go another day in paradise, even though it don't feel like paradise, and it's a load of shit. Just turn around and say, "I've got another day in paradise." To tell yourself that in the morning before you start your day.
No, every time I wake up in the morning, I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
Exactly. Exactly. That's kind of what I mean. Because once you enter into their world and their negativity, they'll suck that hope out of you. Sorry, I've got a bit passionate. I'm going to calm down. I'm doing the H.
Man to the H, yo, fucking hell.
Watch him pop up on the panel now. You know what I mean?
I've asked for him to jump on now. Yeah.
You've summoned him. No, but you have de-summoned me. No, I'm joking. It's nothing that you've done. I'm going to go listen to some hip hop. I'm also live. So big love to Jeds. I was just busting through my G. Pause. Big love. And
big up, man. Big up.
Yeah. Nice chatting with you dudes. And I'll catch you soon.
Big up to you, brother. Take care. Blessings to you. Blessings to you.
Keep the hope, Steve.
Yeah, I'll never lose that, brother.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna stay on a little bit longer, but I've got to be up at 5 in the morning to hit the gym, get the kids' bloody stuff ready. All fun and games.
Yo, what happened? Where you lot gone?
No, I'm still here. I'm still here, mate. Still here.
Okay. So what was the last thing you were saying?
Yeah, about networking.